up? Good morning, motherfuckers. Rise and shine, or that shit's all mine. We back for another episode of Following Down the Rabbit Hole. We're gonna take a look at some of Jet Ski Trucks. Been following Jet Ski Truck on YouTube for a while. There's one in particular I want to get into. I want to hear that boo shit yet. All right, let's get here. Let's get this video over here on this page. Like I said in the description, I want to give a big shout out to Jet Ski Chuck. Keep doing what you're doing, brother. This over here. There we go. Ripper TV is up in effect.
Faster. How many people want to remember? Take a right hand, shake it out.
Oh, what the
How many people here want to learn faster? How many people want to remember more? Yeah? Watch this. Make a fist. Now put it to your chin.
It's a healer. And he's got this big, like, sniper rifle. He's got his beat. He's got his...
All right, let's
Who knew? Godzilla, based on a true story? You better buckle up.
Leviathan has officially awakened. Not only did it move from one side to another, but the land in Wyoming started to open up.
And that day shall be distribute for food 2 monsters, a female monsters, whose name is Leviathan.
Think of 7 of these. There's just one. That's 2. Think of 7 of them.
7 ice walls? Are you kidding me? The original video I uploaded got hit with a copyright, so I added some new material. So please watch the entire video for me again. Thank you. This was one of my favorite episodes, so we had to dive back in.
Welcome back to another creepy video. I'm Jet Ski Chuck, and remember, keep your head on a straight swivel. Don't forget to hit that like and subscribe button. Let's dive in.
get in these direct deep waters, y'all.
What does an alligator do whenever they freeze in the water? That's right. They stick their nose out of the water to make sure that they can still breathe in the frozen water. As you can see, people, this is what reptiles do whenever it's frozen.
How many people out there knew that this went on right here, that alligators can really handle ice? They stick their nose out of the water and fucking ice can freeze them, and yeah, I didn't know that.
And as you can see right here at the bottom of Argentina and the top of Antarctica, we have what appears to be a large serpent right there. Can you see it, people? Right there. You probably think this is crazy, but I'm going to prove to you that thing is a fire-breathing dragon and still alive. As you can see right here, as we zoom in, you can see what appears to be nose holes. These same holes you can find on reptiles like snakes. Now, they look like islands, all right, of some sort, until I continue to zoom in, right? Keep up with me, people. I have to show you. This is crazy. This is smoke, people. What we are seeing that is white is smoke, people. And I know you don't want to believe it. I'm going to show it to you. We're going to keep on going. And I want you to also look. These are crater holes. These holes are going down. All right. This is this thing's nose, and he has it out of the water. Still breathing, people. All right. Watch, people. Look. Say Central Islands. People, look. This is a crater that is going down. Look at it. That is going down. Let's get closer. Look at that, people. That is smoke. People, this is a crater down into a hole right here. And this is smoke, people, coming out of that hole. Look at that. That is smoke coming out of the nose hole on this thing, you guys. Look at this. Once again, look, that is a crater. Look at the shadowing. That is going down. That is going down into, oh no, not in earth. That's crazy. People, this thing still has its nose out of the water. Why? Look at it. Why? Because it's frozen, people. This thing is still frozen in hibernation, and it has its nose out of the water, people, so it can still breathe. I just look. Listen, people. Look, those are holes, people. That is not a. Not a volcano. That is not an island. That is a hole going down, people. With smoke. This is crazy. This, look, that is smoke.
I just want to say this is for entertainment purposes only.
Oh, you guys. That is smoke. You can say whatever you want to about this stuff. Listen to me. That goes down. That is down. And this is inside of there. This smoke is coming out of those holes right there and coming up here, people. I believe this is part of the nose on this damn dragon. This is absolutely crazy. Absolutely. This is beyond me. Look at that, people. That's a crater. Right along with the other ones that are craters on this animal. Look at that thing.
What up, Brian? My love, brother. My love.
You guys, it is massive. And when I say, look at the wings. Look at the wings on this thing, you guys. Look at the wings. You have to be kidding me. This is crazy. You guys, I believe we live on a damn dragon. Puff, the magic dragon. Look at that.
Shout out to Retro for showing me this video on the Discord. As soon as I seen it, I'm like, I gotta show you guys. Take me to the submersible.
We are living on a dragon that is still breathing in hibernation. Oh my God. Your thoughts below in the comments. We got to talk about this. We're going all the way through there on this Leviathan, dragon, whatever it is. We're going that route again today on part.
What up, Crystal? She said this dude. Yup, it's this dude. We diving into the Leviathan theory. What we're doing today on this episode. It's kind of like new. I started yesterday with this, doing the creepy TikToks, weird shit. Jesky Chuck happens to be one of the guys I really fucking like, so we'll have discussions along the way. You guys got comments or anything on this? Feel free to say something. We can stop at any time. Keep it rolling. My love.
Part 2 on creepy videos that will question everything. Let's dive into it. Leviathan on the move. Head has turned. So now we have confirmation on the head turning. Oh no. What if every time it moves, that's an earthquake? No, that can't be it. Or could it?
Google Earth, guys, look, if we go down to the bottom of the Earth, what does that look like to you? Around Antarctica, what do you see there, guys? It has two eyes. It looks like it has scales. As we zoom in, you can see like it has nostrils. This is really, really fascinating for me as a student of Bible prophecy, because this is what it says in Job chapter 41. Can you draw out Leviathan with a hook? God also says in Isaiah 27 that there's a day coming. Once the judgment is over, Yehovah will slay the reptile that is in the sea. Job chapter 3 verse 8, check this out. May those curse it who curse the day, those who are ready to arouse Leviathan. This happened on April 8th, guys. You tell me, check this out.
During the solar eclipse, something big happened in Antarctica that caused waves 25 meters high. People are saying that this surfaced and it came from the direction of Antarctica, and now it is larger than the size of Texas.
Can you imagine a snake that big around the entire circle of the earth, moving its head, breathing, causing massive tsunamis? What in the world, guys? Is not the truth of the word of God stranger than fiction?
This is getting real. This is Dark Waters 9 officially. Oxygen levels.
100% jet.
We're going that route today. Let me know your thoughts below.
Found was hiding underneath the ocean, y'all. You're definitely gonna want to take a look at this video, y'all. This gets crazy, and it's like,
give me 30 seconds.
how do you know where to go to find these things? Like, do people just sit and just look through Google Earth? Look at it. Look at the water. Beautiful. Is that what is that? Is that a camper? A camper on the water. But look at this, y'all. Look at this. Oh my goodness, y'all. Look at this. Look at this, y'all. No way. Oh my goodness, y'all. Look at this. Is that Godzilla? Is that the Leviathan? And then someone sent me this early this rising, y'all. Look at this, right? Now, what I found interesting is this giant structure in the sky. Like, that's a solid object, y'all. That is a solid object in the sky. Look at this. Like, I'm not even... What, bro? We have literally entered a new world. We literally have entered a new world, or a new world has come upon us. Like, it's literally time, y'all. Look at this. This is crazy. Literally the land of the giants, y'all. Because what? I mean, all these things coming to the surface right now, y'all. The age of Aquarius. Playing no games, y'all. Playing no games. Just revealing it all to us. Entertainment purposes only. I am only raising awareness to interesting situations during these interesting times.
Yo, stop real quick. I already know. A lot of people are saying that this is the Leviathan, aka Godzilla, which, if it could... Yo, stop real quick. I already know. A lot of people are saying that this is the Leviathan, aka Godzilla, which...
Oh, hold it. Godzilla makes a lot of sense now, doesn't it? Hey, I'm a huge fan. I just saw the Kong vs. Godzilla movie, the new one. Man, love it. Huge fan. But who knows? Based on a true story, Godzilla? Oh, shoot.
Which, if it could be a petrified version of it, right? If y'all know what petrified is, look that up. Petrified giants, trees, mountains, you name it.
On that last video, it was moving. Who knew? Godzilla, based on a true...
So I'll take a minute and break it down. Leviathan, as we're talking about Leviathan. And Leviathan is in the Bible. Leviathan was one of God's creations before he created man. Okay. And any old maps, you always had the serpent that was eating its tail out in the ocean. This is all that it's referenced. It's referencing old shit. So, do I believe half the shit? Negative. But some of this shit, somebody seen something in our past. Our ancestors seen something. Whether they could fucking put a name on it, probably not. It's like anything out here that we fucking discover and then we fucking make a name for. But Leviathan is a historical biblical scrolls that the Bible was made of. It wasn't a fucking book that literally somebody found that was together. It was multiple stories set over time, and they were combined to be God's word. So,
true story. You better buckle up.
Now, everybody is pretty much aware of this, right? But I was looking around and I seen something bigger. Maybe it's just me, but tell me what y'all think. I'm gonna guide you so you can really realize what's right in front of us. Peep this clip. All right, so speaking of like petrified giants and animals, right? It's right up here. If you could see the eye, and the landmass would kind of be, I guess, the bridge of it. It's like a beak. If you can see the beak right here, right? But stay with me now. I'm gonna go to the next one so you can see the full body. Pause. So the beak was out that way. This is like his neck / torso going down with what could be or would appear to be either a limb or a fin. I'll show you the second part of the body. See right here? It's like it loops down like for the stomach and then comes back and it's like another leg and it kind of cuts off like right here. I don't know. Am I bugging or am I actually seeing something on top where the ice is? You can kind of see like the shape of the upper body. I don't know, man. Like some things are coincidences and some things are just is what it is right in front of your face. The sky's in plain sight.
let's take another pause here. There is a syndrome that we see fucking certain objects. I mean, is this what we're seeing? You decide. She said, Crystal says, I can't see this one. That's why I said, like, you take it as how you guys see it. Like, I'm just putting it out there. A lot of information is good. A lot of information is bad. It's what you believe and what you take out of the whole thing. Like I said, Leviathan is biblical. There's definitely in there. There's actually two. There's Behemoth and Leviathan.
Don't let that go over your head.
Matter of fact, I think there's Etiquoleta. I think she explains it a little better for those that don't know. The first part I see Abel. Now, see, that's what I'm saying, Crystal. The first part, our sailors, you can go to any old map. Matter of fact, I think I can do that on here. Let me see if I can do that. Any old map had the serpent eating its tail. Let me see if I can do this. Well, we'll get into that another time. Let's continue on to this rabbit hole.
Peace and one love. Leave what you think in the comments below.
I'm gonna lie, that was a tough one to see the second one. But the first one is right there. Godzilla based on a true story.
Leviathan has woken. Oh yeah, you can come up.
Google Earth has to be tricking with people to put this here. Somebody has to look up these coordinates and tell me. There's no way.
Always allowed to come up on the Reaper.
Ooh, this is a tough choice, but I can't go like this. I'll give up my sword. My level is still too high. I'll get rid of all my armor. I'm still too cool. Now it should be good. What? It's a trap! I lost all my progress. And now I have to level up again.
Does that look like a human? One of those. Let's go back. Let's go back to here. A giant human? Check this out again. That looks like Godzilla. Look at that. There's an eye right there. Right fucking there. Yeah, and there's a human right there. See it? That's a little kid. Look at that little kid. Pointing down. Someone's even got a cell phone there, or a game, whatever that is, right there next to the little boy.
Google Earth has to be tricking with people to put this here. Somebody has to look up these coordinates and tell me. There's no way.
It's coming.
What did that say? Go back. Leviathan, Revelations 12:9. Revelations 12:9. Revelations 12:9 speaks of the Leviathan.
It's coming. Holy smoking Toledo.
Video, I'll delve deeper into the prophecies surrounding this mysterious creature and explore why some people believe it plays a significant role in the unusual behavior of our marine life. The theories about Leviathan began to take shape back in 2020.
Mad love, DD. Mad love, brother. Love the new logos. If you guys haven't checked that out, DD Dad's hooked me up with a couple new logos. I incorporated them in on my last reel. I'll post them later today. Them by themselves. So
It all started when scientists reported that the ice in Antarctica was melting, unveiling ancient rivers that stretched for 300 miles beneath the ice. At the same time, there were numerous strange occurrences in our oceans. These included multiple ocean fires and the in the middle of the ocean. Jumping to the present year, a massive anomaly was detected on radar originating from Antarctica. Initially, this was dismissed as a simple glitch. However, the anomaly reappeared and even changed its shape, leading many to believe that it wasn't a glitch at all. This series of peculiar events sparked widespread speculation and various theories. One prominent theory suggests that a creature known as Leviathan was trapped within the ancient rivers of Antarctica, isolated from our oceans by the thick Arctic ice. But as the ice melted, it is believed that this creature was set free into our waters. This sudden freedom prompted military preparations and caused significant disturbances among the ocean's wildlife. For those who may not be familiar, Leviathan is a legendary sea creature mentioned in the Bible, described with very distinct characteristics. The creature is said to have almost impenetrable scales, produce immense heat that makes the surrounding water boil. Although Leviathan isn't mentioned by name in every context, some people believe it is one of the beasts foretold in the book of Revelation. According to these beliefs, Leviathan is destined to rise in the end times before being defeated by God as part of the final prophecies. The alignment of these details, the melting ice revealing ancient rivers, the strange anomalies and events in our oceans, and the biblical descriptions, has led many to speculate about the existence and impact of Leviathan. Whether you believe in these theories or not, the coincidences are intriguing and certainly worth exploring further. Stay tuned as we continue to investigate this fascinating and mysterious topic.
Check this out. I'm going to show you how I afforded this car. Okay, you ready?
yeah, Crystal, you're right. Makes you think about Encino Man. Yeah, definitely. Nah, see, I'm pausing for a minute because I broke this down to you guys just a little bit ago. See, the top there is Behemoth, the bottom is Leviathan. Okay. All right, hashtag, I'll be here, bro. So these two were made by God. It's in the Bible. These two are supposed to have a hell of a fucking battle. Okay. Now, Behemoth is supposed to fucking live on the grounds and the rivers. Leviathan is supposed to live in the fucking oceans and the waters. Keep this in mind. This is all in the Bible.
Bible mentions that just as humans cannot face the Leviathan, they are even less able to confront a creature called Behemoth. In the book of Job, God describes Behemoth as a true masterpiece. According to the text, Behemoth was God's first creation, even
Most definitely. You know a hashtag? My boy. Y'all ain't following this man, hashtag Love Gang Leader. Go give him a follow. This is my boy from over in New York way. Good buddy of mine, been a friend of mine for a while. Fucking does the same kind of content. Cool motherfucker. You guys go and show him some love, please.
before the Leviathan. This creature has an impressive appearance and strength, with an abdomen of powerful muscles, bones dense as bronze, and legs as strong as iron. Although it rests under trees and is herbivorous, the Bible warns that it can attack if disturbed. Some believe that Behemoth is a hippopotamus, but the Bible says its tail moves like a cedar. Others think it might have been a dinosaur, possibly a sauropod, although its tail is not exactly described like that of a cedar. Additionally, a Jewish text mentions that Behemoth is stronger in June and its roar makes animals docile, preventing them from attacking each other or humans. In a confrontation between Behemoth and Leviathan, who do you think would win? Leave us your opinion in the comments.
Leviatán es una criatura mitológica que se encuentra referida en la Santa Biblia, especialmente en el Antiguo Testamento. Se trata de, entre términos generales, una criatura marina que representa el caos y el mal. Es el nombre que la Biblia concedió a uno de los tantos monstruos que pueblan el Antiguo Testamento. Una bestia marina gigante narrada en la Biblia, su creación por Dios, se encuentra en el Génesis.
I'm certain that there's something, but what bothers me more than what it is that they all know something we don't know.
Yeah, right.
Like that,
We're supposed to know
that
stuff.
bothers me. It bothers me that they all know something, and I don't know. You don't know.
Something.
They all do. That there's like there's look at how many of them are there. It's not just like 4 or 5.
If you guys have been staying up to date on any other shit, we've been having sharks mass pooling. These are crocodiles. So there's definitely something that they're scared of out there in that fucking waters. Just saying. All right, brother, hashtag. I'll be up here for a while. I don't know exactly how long this one is, but I'll be up here for a minute. Hell, I might even go into another one. So what do you think ate those rich people that went down in the ocean? I don't think anything ate them. I think they were stopped from seeing something.
We're going to find out what they know in about 24
That's what I'm
hours.
concerned about.
Get out of Brazil.
The
if you
vibes have
can.
been off today, I think.
I think they have.
I've had bad vibes today.
All throughout the day. I'm gonna make the vibe.
I'm certain that there's something, but what bothers me more than
What up, Ted? What up, Robert?
Out there.
Hey, China, what's that in the sea?
This has to be fake. Okay, first of all, I don't think the Earth looks like this, but check this out. I want to just zoom in on a random spot here. And we'll do the street view to show you that it works. You see that? All right, let's zoom out. Now, I'm going to go to an island off the coast of Taiwan. And you can do this yourself and follow along. I saw someone else do it. I couldn't believe what I saw. So, yeah. Let's just find this little divot here on the island and zoom in. And there's another smaller island. Go to the street view and just tap it. Okay. What the hell is going on here? I mean, we have to take this with a grain of salt because, first of all, Google Earth is not real, but it's a depiction of something. And if somebody is joking with us, why would they put that there? You know what?
I'm
That
gonna
seems like
debunk this one now.
I would do something like this. I would take Photoshop and I would place a huge I would take Photoshop and I would place a huge Leviathan, aka Godzilla. What's going on here? I mean,
I want y'all to pay attention to the GIA Play 3D. This video is fake.
We have to take this with a grain of salt because, first of all, Google Earth is not real, but it's a depiction of something. And if somebody is joking with us, why would they put that there? You know what? That seems like something I would do. I would do something like this. I would take Photoshop and I would place a huge Leviathan, aka Godzilla, right there. But you be the judge.
When I told Trump about this, he urged me to get this message out.
All the truth about the.
All right, now this is great. This is Auntie Coletta. All right, guys, I want y'all to pay attention to her. I follow her on all platforms. She pretty woke, pretty fucking justified on the shit.
The Leviathan, and I'm talking beyond the Leviathan truth. I'm talking all the truth, but this has got to be shared. Oh, but first things first, Tiki Talk, you know me. This is purely for entertainment purposes only. All things stated here are just speculation. We're just having a little bit of fun. New book goof and let's go. The whole world is buzzing. Is the Leviathan loose? Yes, my friends. In fact, I do believe it is. Who cares who unleashed the Kraken? Because the Kraken, compared to the Leviathan, child's play. But while everybody is talking about the Leviathan possibly being loose down by Antarctica in the oceans, the blob, along with the seas, mysteriously heating up like never before, causing sharks to attack people left and right on the shores down in Florida and I guess probably various places. All marine creatures to become very aggressive and act out of their character, and even many beach themselves and unalive themselves, as if to be running from something massive that they are afraid of. Trust and believe they are, and yes, trust and believe it is huge. No, there is no measure to the size of the Leviathan that would even make sense to you or I. It's big. And it's loose. The Kraken next to the Leviathan looks like a soft shell crab. What? Soft shell crab. Truths. Here we go. While everybody is talking about the Leviathan, yes, in fact, it is a biblical creature. But yes, in fact, just like we are finding out about everything in that Bible, my friends, is true. And yes, in fact, it does live here amongst us in this world today. But nobody's talking about its cousin, the equally horrifying, large, massive creature. But unlike the Leviathan that is a sea creature, a dragon of the sea, of sorts, a multi-headed dragon of the sea, to be exact, its illegitimate cousin is landlocked. The behemoth. God made the Leviathan and the behemoth, two of each, on the fifth day. A male and a female, and God looked at it and thought, that's not good. That's probably not great at all. Because it explains in Job 40. Read the whole thing, guys. You have homework. No man, no group of man, no nothing, no army could ever kill the Leviathan. And another thing that it explains about the Leviathan, it lives in the deep abyss. And it, hang on to your britches, makes the waters of the oceans boil. Boil. That might explain why the oceans are remarkably getting hotter suddenly, because perhaps the Leviathan has come up from the abyss, the deeps, where it has lived, and is now roaming about the ocean, preparing for exactly this time. And what is about to happen between it and the behemoth? Chosen ones, elect ones, righteous ones? This should make you excited. But I digress. We will get to that at the end. The Leviathan is like a dragon, a serpent of the sea. It's got multi-heads. It breathes fire and smoke, and it is massive. And the behemoth, its land cousin, it's equally as massive. It dwells in the rivers and the greenlands, and it seems to be described as a herbivore. All right, that's not bone chilling, but it's huge. Its tail swings like a cedar, and its power is in its belly. Now, one might think to yourself, okay, I could see how they could hide a Leviathan in the sea, because that sea is big. I mean, we're talking big. But how? How could man ever hide a behemoth? A massive land creature like that? Come on, how could you hide that whole thing from the world? I know what you're thinking. Both could easily hide where, well, it seems most obvious. Oh, I don't know, somewhere that is, I don't know, off limits, unavailable to the public for exploration. I don't know, someplace like Antarctica. But Auntie, it's a herbivore. Antarctica is a big land of continent ice continent. I'm not laughing at the fact it's not. Actually, I am, but I'm laughing at the fact I said it like that. What if I were to tell you It is my hunch, and the fact that the blob first appeared in Antarctic waters and went along up the coast of South America in April, right around the same time the sea started to get a lot hotter, that does tend to make me think, oh, now we can understand why they don't want us down in Antarctica.
And I want to also state, around the time the solar eclipse fucking started, also the time around CERN fired up that fucking headline collider.
At all of the countries. But how could the behemoth hide in Antarctica if it's all snow covered and there's no trees or rivers for it to dwell in? Well, my friends, that's easy. Because not only is Antarctica not a continent just full of ice, Antarctica, my friends, is an ice wall. And I do truly believe that along with the Leviathan being hid down deep in the waters, the abyss down in the Antarctic waters, that is exactly where the behemoth has been hiding as well. Well, not in the waters, but on the land. But we'll get to that. One sec. There are some vital truths that you need to understand for this all to come together and make sense. Vital truth number 1, NASA in Hebrew means deceive. NASA originally was founded to explore something far different than outer space. NASA's main focus was always the ocean, exploring the great depths of the unexplored ocean itself. In fact, NASA was busy exploring the oceans in the 40s and the 50s, with whispers of a project called Project Leviathan. But quickly, one comment he made on one nationally broadcast TV show in the 50s changed it all. And an unusual set of events took place. And that man, my friends, was Admiral Richard E. Byrd. Hands down, by far, notoriously the most notable and amazing polar explorer America has ever known. Nay, the world has ever known. A pilot, and not just any pilot, but the first pilot to ever fly over the South Pole in 1920-something. I don't remember, and I'm running late. The very same polar explorer who spearheaded Project High Jump. In 1946, extended to 1947, an exploration team that explored Antarctica and the South Pole. And my friends, what Admiral Richard E. Byrd discovered, that is what changed everything, and fast. Admiral Richard E. Byrd went on television to explain their findings. I have shared videos about this in the clip. You can easily Google it. I'm not going to share it on this video because this video is staying up. But in a nutshell, he said, we discovered land, undiscovered land, inhabitable Greenland, the size of America, maybe a little bit larger, just beyond the South Pole. Well, now that's shocking. Green, lush, inhabitable, full of minerals, rich with ore. And why have we not heard of this since then? And why does that place not have a name? And even better, why is that place still not on a map? I digress. Well, no, before I digress, why do they still want us to believe Antarctica is a big old snowy continent when we know better? It is, in fact, my friends, an ice wall. Before I go on further to explain the odd events in their order of occurrence, there's another vital truth you must understand. There is, in fact, a firmament above us. It was so important, God placed it on the second day, and it is right there smack dab on the first page of the Bible. What's a firmament, Auntie? Oh, I got you. It is an impenetrable dome over us that separates the waters above from the waters below. Impenetrable. Ain't nobody getting out, and nobody's getting in, making NASA and space travel an absolute farce. After Richard E. Byrd exposed this truth on TV, according to his journals, boy, the government was not happy, not at all. They told him to zip it and never say it again. But it seems as though I don't know if they felt they could trust him with that. And in 1957, not long after the airing of that episode, 60-year-old Admiral Richard E. Byrd, one of the most physically fit polar explorers of American history, passed away unexpectedly of a heart attack in his sleep. And it is a shame he passed away. Had he just hung on less than a year later, he could have witnessed one thing. In 1958, the founding of NASA. Same explorers, just different place. Space. Many are understanding now it was more of a distraction or diversion. Don't look down there, look up there, sort of thing. Because remember, boys and girls, space, it does not exist. And ironically, not so ironically, just a year after that, in 1959, the Antarctic Treaty was signed by 12 countries, making personal exploration of Antarctica impossible. The public was no longer allowed, it was off limits. I'll give you just a second there to do that math. So we know now, our eyes are wide open. NASA, it's a farce. Why were they so interested in the oceans before? And why did they have to distract us with outer space after Admiral Richard E. Byrd dropped the bag explaining that he found inhabitable Greenland just beyond the South Pole, the size of America? Yet we have never seen or heard of that land ever since. Enter the Antarctic Treaty signed by these countries, making it impossible for us to go chickadee check that all out. What do you suppose they've been hiding this whole time? Did Admiral Richard E. Byrd happen to find more than just land, inhabitable land beyond the South Pole? Greenland? Lush land? Did NASA actually find something more in the ocean? Perhaps the one thing they'd been looking for all along? Perhaps in that one spot, well, we're just not ever allowed to go. Did NASA discover the Leviathan down in the Antarctic area, around or along the ice wall? And did Admiral Richard E. Byrd either A, discover the behemoth? Because remember, there's green, inhabitable, lush land down there. And that is the exact kind of inhabitants the behemoth would love and live in. And if he didn't see the behemoth for himself, did he at least accidentally discover the behemoth's home sweet home? Could both of these biblical beasts, these monstrous, massive beasts, have been hiding down there in Antarctica all along? Now, here's why the chosen, the elect, and the righteous should be totally excited with the fact that the Leviathan, might in fact be loose. Because biblically, there is a story where the Leviathan and the behemoth, because now there are only one, but in the end of days, the behemoth and the Leviathan, I'm talking the end of days, will not only meet up in the same place, same time, y'all, those two, they're gonna have beef. And there shall ensue the most epic biblical battle between the behemoth and the Leviathan. Behemoth's horns will interlock and the fins of the Leviathan will do harm. But at that point, God will
Is that written? We gotta look that up.
It's written.
intercede and slay them both. And the chosen and the elect and the righteous will witness this. And not only witness this, but they will feast on the beast of the land under the canopies made of the Leviathan skin. So there you have it. If the Leviathan's loose, don't be scared. Be excited, because it could potentially be by far, hands down, one of the final biblical prophecies before Yeshua's return. And I don't know about you, chosen ones, but I'm hungry and I am so ready to go back home.
Yeshua's return. Remember that. Yeshua's return. Crispy!
Hey, what's going on, dude?
Shit, what's up?
What the fuck are you watching?
Jet Ski Chuck is another guy I've been watching for a long ass time. This is all about Leviathan and the behemoth. Biblical creatures, God's first creations in the Bible.
That last night was from a biblical sense too on the Vibe show.
Yeah. I touched briefly on it. I seen what yours was about. I was trying to stay up, but my ass ended up passing the fuck out.
The fucking the land of the Mew.
Yeah, it almost touched on that. It talked about a little bit in mine yesterday. That's why I said I even put yours. You were gonna go on depth later tonight about the land of Mew.
We did, bro. Like half the show is about that shit.
Hell yeah.
The first creation
The
was
most interesting
luckier.
thing is we actually know the name of the land where the behemoth lives. It is called Duodain, and it is east of Eden. Could this lush land
Duoday. That is by Mew.
that Admiral Richard E. Byrd found and discovered actually be Duodain that we've never heard of, right next to the abyss where the Leviathan had been thrown? Could this
What the
be
fuck are we
where these
talking
two
about?
creatures have
The land
stayed
of Mew was the
ever
lost.
since?
It's the lost
Could
continent.
Duodain be an area that we've never been able to see
Oh,
for
the
ourselves?
Eden.
Because, well, it's off limits down by Antarctica, the ice wall, just east of Eden. And could Antarctica actually house Eden as well? The truth about the Leviathan, and I'm talking
Wait, let me pause that. Lucifer was God's first creation. Oh, Lucifer's God's first creation was Lucifer. Yes, an angel, yes. But like anything outside of an angel, see, angels aren't everything that they fucking say that they are. Like if you actually look up imageries of angels, they're not us, okay? There's like 4 or 5 different fucking angels, and they are fucking scary as fuck, okay? Legit, they're if you go into the Bible and you read their description of what the fuck an angel looks like, it's not nice. They don't look fucking all nice, okay? That shit is a fucking
You said an angel?
an image that is appealing to us. An angel, yes. Angels are fucking scary as fuck looking, okay? They're not the fucking things with the fucking wings and shit that we see. That is a more appealing image that we can handle of what they fucking truly look like. It's
So
crazy. Like people need to really pay attention and read that book. Because it's a book. It's a bunch of fucking scrolls. Go ahead.
You talking about the Bible as the book that you're referring to?
Yeah. Have you ever actually sat down and read the Bible?
Not through and through, but I used to go to church and whatever fucking scriptures they read, I've heard
Okay.
those and shit.
Right. Ronnie used to be a nice little Christian boy. I read the Bible through and through. Okay. Through and through. Okay. I've also
You said
fucking got
Ronnie used
like
to be a nice Christian boy.
I did, bro, because I believed in a higher power. There's a higher power. It's just not man's God. And when you start changing the words and you're not supposed to, it becomes man's God to suit their needs. You know what I'm saying? Just like the Torah, I've read the equivalent of the Torah. It's obviously
Not
changed.
close.
I can't read Hebrew. Okay. I've also read the Quran. Okay. Now all these major religions all separated right now where the holy war is going on. Just saying. We're pushing towards those end times. A lot of prophecies in the Bible are starting to come to fucking reality.
They have been for a long time. Nobody's just fucking realized or seen this shit because nobody was fucking
woke to it, bro. There's videos of trumpets being heard all over the fucking earth.
Come on, Log.
That's in the Bible. That's in the Bible. You will hear trumpets. Okay, fucking the Olympics. You guys seen one of the four horsemen?
The four horsemen.
Also,
no, I haven't been staying tuned with the Olympics. I think it's. What do you guys think? This is off topic a little bit, but what do you guys think about what they're doing with the Olympics and the boxing and shit?
Bro, it states right in the Bible. Okay, everybody's fucking so rushing for Jesus or fucking God to come back. Okay. Yeah, well, you know what I'm saying? They're so worried about it. We will have a false prophet. The devil will come first.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's written in the scriptures.
It's right in the description. It's in there. I don't know how many times.
Yeah, it's
so
in the
everybody's ushering in a false prophet, the fucking devil.
This life is your peace, so enjoy it while it can. This life is what you make it. This life is what you make it. So it's as peaceful or not peaceful as I'm a Christian and a witch because I also believe in parts of the Bible. Hey, I got witches in my family. I got real life like seance type witches in my family.
Let's get back in.
Auntie just grabbed us by the ankle and snatched us into that dark hole, that dark Waters 9 rabbit hole, didn't she? And laid it all out. Shout out to Auntie Coolette. That's COOLETTE. If you want to check that out. People in the comments are saying Godzilla vs. Kong seems to be like a watered down small scale fairy tale version of this. Hey, doesn't it? It's trying to based on a true story. Who would have ever said that though? Honestly.
I gotta stop again right there because this was another thing we touched on yesterday. They gotta tell you the fucking truth. Okay. I've said it for years that the movies is the truth that they're telling you.
I'm gonna say they don't make them for no reason, bro. We were talking about that shit yesterday. They don't make movies like that for no reason. Like,
I've preached for the longest time. The numbers don't even fucking add up, bro, on fucking viewing revenue, what they make back on these movies and what they pay the actors, the sets, the cameraman, the fucking stunt doubles, the props. The shit don't add up. It don't add. We don't watch enough of them fucking movies for them to make a fucking return.
Not them shits. We don't. One-time watches type shit.
Honestly, who would have ever said Godzilla was based on a true story? Kong versus Godzilla. Hey, at the end
you guys
of this,
need to watch that movie too. They show you all the center of the
history
earth.
Touched on that too.
Hey,
I want to go find. I want to go deep on that subject.
That's your boy Jesky Chuck. I'm not done. We got more to talk about, man. We gotta really go through there on this, man.
Maybe we'll
She
do
said
that
they're
tonight. Maybe that'll
fighting.
be tonight's topics. I'm
Where's
looking for
that
topics
written?
for
We
tonight.
need to find actual. We need to see if
You already
that's in
figured
a
it out,
book.
man.
You know. Shout
Got
out to
sound now,
Albert Bird,
Crispy?
man.
Hell yeah. That's what's up, Dakota.
So I was on TikTok and this
What up, Dakota?
page I follow was talking about this dragon that's frozen, league dormant under South America. And it made a video saying, oh, the dragon is alive.
I gotta stop and touch on this one. Robert's message here. The Bible is only part of Revelation. Man, trust that. That's because they've only put so many scrolls, what suits their need, into that book. Okay, the most accurate book is the Ethiopian Bible. Okay, it's not watered down to where man took out 12 fucking books. Okay, legit. Okay, just like the Ethiopian calendar is 13 months, 28 days. The most accurate calendar.
Yeah, there is if you break down the weeks of each month and like how some months have 4 weeks and 3 weeks and like there is 13 months in a year.
Legit.
Like there's a whole
I'm saying
there is a whole extra month that they done wiped out this fucking calendar and fucking separated up and made it into 12 months. Like that's real
just
shit.
like I preached yesterday that March is really the beginning of the fucking year. It's the first month. Europe said nope.
They want us controlled. Yeah, we were talking about that last night. How the prison systems and school systems are set up exactly alike. Set up in lines. You walk in lines. You sit in lines. You sit in order. You fucking talk in order. You fucking. There's no free mind in school, just like there isn't in the government or life, unless you fucking make it.
And it's moving. So somebody in the comments was like, oh no, I've been looking at this image for a long time and it hasn't moved. So that just led me to type in, Levi Dragon.
Yo, I was watching this the other day, the dragons, bro.
And when
it's far-fetched. It's far-fetched.
Results came in.
Yeah, this one's far-fetched as shit. I agree. This don't make no sense. And then they try to say that the blob that came from Antarctica, like if anything, the motherfucker had gas if it's fucking real where the bubble went out at. You know what I mean?
Right, yeah.
Images were side by side. And I'm looking like, oh shit. It did move.
Exactly, because truth is they don't.
So I was on TikTok and this
They're saying that's a fucking dragon. And they're saying it's a dragon because the nose pops out. They found parts of the island where it could be a nose that pops out like an alligator, like crocodiles and alligators when they go dormant in the winter. They pop their nose out the water so they can still breathe and don't die. And they're saying that's what the tip of this island does. And they cover it up on Google Maps.
They're saying that it's bromated. And that's what a reptile does, bromate. Yeah, I don't believe that.
Yeah, because the size of it is it's too massive. And it literally
too massive.
It would flap its wings one time and fly around the whole fucking world. For real, I love it, Crystal. I fucking love it. I love it, Crystal. I love the thoughts. I love the wonders. I love the ifs, the ands, the buts.
Right.
You're right, though, Robert. You are right. You believe there is a grail? You believe there's a holy grail for real? I don't
The
know.
Holy
I
Grail,
feel like
fuck,
that.
hell yeah.
I don't know. I feel like that's going
Now
towards
the
more like
Ethiopians say that they've got the fucking Ark of the Covenant. There is literally a fucking chapel in Ethiopia where fucking it's only fucking guarded by one monk. And this son of a bitch, they have to fucking change him out every so often because he literally gets fucking cancer. He ends up going blind, gets sick, and he dies. Withers away.
It all makes sense now. If the U.S. or if the Leviathan did wake up like this big, huge creature in the ocean, that would make
they'll
sense.
never answer the question.
Everything would make sense.
Especially when the question's so
stay with
simply
me.
answered.
And this is for entertainment purposes only. This is just me thinking. This is hypothetical. This is all what ifs. That's all. Is them feeding the Leviathan this thing this whole time? Like, what if those spices and things like that, the reason why we can't find the peace is because they're feeding it to this creature? Like, what if they've been feeding it to this creature the whole time? Like, and what if the new sun and the sun the whole time is like a heat lamp? Like, what if we're in like a big aquarium? I know, like on a mass scale. It doesn't feel like that because we're humans and we feel like we know everything, technology, and so smart, right? But what if we are like in like a
gotta
fish
read
tank,
between
so
the
to
lines
speak,
type
and like
shit for real.
we're just food. We're food.
A lot of
But
people
even though
just
we're
hear
just
what they
food, we
hear
have
and
adapted
believe
to the
that
ways of the
shit
world.
and
Like we
don't
still
try to
live in our
figure nothing
lives,
out.
cars and all that, but the
They
government
just go,
knows.
okay.
And they have to, they can't say it. They can't be like, y'all, it's a big creature that we kept him at bay for as long as possible, but now he's surfacing. And a lot of people and I heard about, like I said, the underwater volcanoes that are happening. Maybe that's what's making him come to shore. And also the other fish and all that stuff are also scared of him. But also the overfishing could be causing not enough fish to be in the ocean to sustain this major, big, huge monster beast thingy. I'm sure that it has to eat alive. And if other animals aren't getting fish, then he's not getting it either. I also feel like this is why I feel like the earth is like, at this point, I'm like, is it earth?
I love he cuts it off so you don't get copyright.
Because I feel like the earth is way bigger than they're telling us. I don't feel like it's a closed, big, flat globe like they've been feeding us. I really don't now. I think it's a big ass long plane, like maybe like endless. Like, I don't know. I see like it's just not ending, like a flat ass plane.
You know what I did see the other day on Twitter, Ronnie?
Now the firmament to me,
that motherfucking, they're talking about the flat plane and the fucking flat earth and the firmament and fucking that ice wall, bro. I've seen that motherfucker. That shit goes and goes and goes. It goes up.
There's
and
other
it goes
fucking
out.
There's other fucking shit. Literally, there's two gaps to get the fuck out of this fucking ice wall. And there's other continents on the outside of that ice wall. And there's fucking another ice wall behind. There's supposed to be 7 rings. 7 ice wall rings, okay? These are drawn on old maps. Old maps.
And what ring do you think the firmament's on? It can't be on the first one because we'd see it.
It's on
I feel
ours.
like we would.
It's on ours.
No, I feel like
we're in the bubble. We're the petri dish.
I feel like we would see it. I'm not gonna lie. Did you see that video of like the virtual reality sky and shit? Like this dude's recording out he's recording off his balcony out his back window and shit. And like you just see like the sky flutter. And it looks like a fucking hologram. Like it glitches out and then comes back and it's just fine.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing. Okay, I'm 41 fucking years old. And when I was growing up, it was always fucking stop using aerosols. You're fucking killing the ozone layer. Have you heard them say anything about a fucking ozone layer lately? In years, bro. In years, you haven't heard about that.
Because they say it's gone. Don't they? Don't they say it's gone?
I ain't heard shit on it. I'm just saying, when I was literally growing up, bro, it was all about the ozone layer. Stop killing the ozone layer. Blah, 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 blah. Ozone layer. You ain't heard a fucking thing about an ozone layer lately.
What if the ozone layer is the firmament?
Bingo! Bingo!
And that way, there's no way it could be a ball, because then you'd have a ball inside of a ball, and you can't really fucking do that, because then it'd just be like two balloons fucking banging back and forth from each other. So it's got to be a fucking terrain with a fucking cap on top, like a fucking snow globe.
Something. It's something.
Now it feels like a cage. It feels like a dome. It feels like somebody just put a lid on it, you know, and we're trapped inside with this big humongous beast that's a pet to something even bigger that we can never understand. With that being said, yeah, we still gotta go to work. Yeah, we still gotta go pay bills. And I think that's where all these clones are coming from too, to make us seem like the world is really like just going along regular when it's a whole motherfucking Godzilla that's about to attack us at any moment. And it's always been a Godzilla that was about to attack us at any moment. What if this was the Bermuda
I work at
thing
KFC, so that's pretty fun.
Bunkers. It all makes sense now. If the U.S.
Yo, so you want to hear my take on clones? I feel like clones are people from the future. I feel like clones are people from the future and or past that try to warn us about the present. Because the ones that are clones, they always doing something. Some government type of shit. Trying to break down some ring or fucking some op or some case. Like there's not no clone doing what we're doing. They're always some big ass CEO exec or some fucking
right motherfuckers for money. It's called Clonaid, and it's a fucking Canadian based fucking company.
You heard about that shit?
Huh?
You've heard about that shit?
Bro, I looked up. It's a legit company called Clonaid in Canada.
Yeah, they have fucking you know how they have Comic-Con? They have they have a Comic-Con type event for the fucking cloning shit, bro. Where all the clones go to where all the clones go to fucking gather up, meet, talk, fucking do their thing. Yeah, bro.
Oh, this is another one we're gonna have to get into right here. It's a whole nother one we're gonna have to get into, Crispy. Shit.
Yeah, man. Shit's crazy in the world. My phone's on the charger.
I'm the last to get the comparison of Leviathan and Godzilla, you know, but I just found out about it yesterday. I seen it before, but now it's really moving and breathing with them volcanoes, you know, with the smoke underwater.
Wait.
I don't know.
Don't make me believe.
It lines up is all I'm saying for entertainment purposes. Do I think people getting fed to it? Nah, that's a stretch, you know, but I do feel like it might be really down there over there.
It's been suggested by some scholars to suggest Leviathan is a primeval sea serpent that encircles the earth with its body, which is a belief held by some of the Israelites' neighbors.
Leviathan. On Google Earth, you can find them.
Yeah, it's a volcano.
Leviathan sounds like why does Leviathan sound like a fucking medicine? It sounds like a weight loss pill.
In his mouth.
I don't know if you guys have already
circle right around the bottom of the earth.
He was talking about I can't fucking remember the names now, but it was like there was like a serpent and
right here.
Yeah, like there was the different ones. Like I can't for the life of me remember what they are now, but when I was doing like my own side research on it, if you look at a lot of depiction through like either religion, faith, in whatever it might be, if you look at it as a blanket statement, like a lot of people do for horoscopes and tarot cards and stuff like that, you look at it as a generalized statement, a lot of it really does make sense in terms of a lot of these like creatures and mythical things, conspiracies, so on and so forth. I don't know if you ever made mention of this, Ronnie, but you could tell people to also look up cryptozoology if they're interested in stuff too.
What's that about?
That mass range, cryptozoology. That's Bigfoot.
It is a very mass range. I feel like it's a little more, you know, those like the skeptics and stuff where it's like as soon as you start talking about legendary or historical or things like this and whatnot, people will kind of scoff it off and turn a blind eye.
That's because we were programmed to that shit.
Yeah.
Well, I find that cryptozoology is a really good way to get people who are more skeptical and more closed-minded to it to take, you know, an open-minded kind of look at it without feeling like they're like taking back what they believe or what they stand for or whatever. But it, like you said, it is so broad and it is so mass, but it definitely deals with a lot of like, you know, Bigfoot and Leviathan and things like that. And it kind of goes in depth to it. A lot of people want like more sciences and stuff behind it, and cryptozoology kind of focuses on that aspect of like how scientifically true and proven it's been over the years. And it's not until all of a sudden the government's like, hey, here's some documents about all the things you've been wondering and thinking about for so years that we told you were crazy for. Here's the actual stuff.
Zoology, it says the scientific study of the behavior, structure, physiology.
Cryptozoology.
Oh, cryptozoology?
Yeah.
Let's go.
Jody Bennett said this is definitely my kind of conversation. You bet.
See, Chris,
tap in with us, man. Tap in with us.
Where his head is.
I like tarot cards, but I find that tarot cards, you have to really
have faith.
Not just have faith, but like, okay, so you have to look at it like it's not going to necessarily pinpoint this Tuesday at 5:36 p.m. This thing's going. You have to look at it as a blanketed thing. So it'll say, you know, a card gets pulled or a reading gets done, and it's, you know, this difficult time is coming through, and you have to enlighten yourself on this, and you know, remove these certain things from your life that are sucking you dry. You can either take that very literal, or you can look at it as a blanketed thing where you let yourself interpret that how
become aware of it should make you become aware of your surroundings more and make you more open to shit. And make you see shit clearly. You know what I mean?
I had a total brain fart there. Thank you.
Open your third eye up.
Yeah. My wife is big on the tarot stuff and the crystals and the fucking.
I really have to say, I've heard a lot of people talk about it, and I decided to do it for myself. And I haven't fucking thing. I haven't taken it in a couple of weeks, and I've definitely noticed a difference. Lion's mane. The amount that, like,
yes,
I have said, and Ronnie can attest to this too. I have said for so long that I felt like I was missing something. And maybe it was my third eye, maybe it was a chakra, maybe it was a religion, a belief, faith, something. I felt like I was missing something, and it was that feeling of like I've existed longer than I was supposed to, and I couldn't put my finger on what it was. I started taking lion's mane, and at about the second month of taking it on a daily basis, I started becoming so much more in tune with everything. From the point where, and this is going to sound ridiculous, like I can have my daughter go to the community mailbox, which is like not even, 20 feet away from me. Right. I can't hear her. But if she's having a conversation with someone and I'm even so much as looking in the general direction, I can't read her lips. But I feel like I'm in that moment. I can feel like I'm there and closer. I'm attached to something. And in the last 3 months of doing it, I've started picking up on like more signs of things. I'm starting to have stronger gut intuitions and more mind clarity on things, and like things that were triggering PTSD before, not necessarily not triggering them, but
it's more subtle.
Yeah, like I'm able to stop and think about it for a moment before it fully sets in. And I haven't taken it in a couple of weeks, and my brain has felt like it's just pounded back to mush.
Lagging.
Like when you get like a wax coating on something.
Yeah. I want to say too that lion mane is not hallucinogenic whatsoever. It is for brain functions. It's not hallucinogenic.
When you say lion mane, am I thinking what you're saying?
Lion's mane is the
mushroom.
Yeah, it's the mushroom that's the big fat white one that people can cook up. Like it's got the thickness of like a steak. And it's really hearty. Yep. It's really, really good for you for mental clarity, memory. It lifts like a brain fog off of you. And I heard a lot of people talk about it, and I was kind of skeptical about it. I can 100% as a PTSD, Stockholm, anxiety, depression, like it has done fucking wonders for me. And it increased my appetite with having like body dysmorphia and anorexia and stuff. It's done fucking wonders. And it like Ronnie said, it's not hallucinogenic. And I was one of the stupid people before that, and I don't mean to call people stupid, but like I was naive before where I thought there was only poisonous mushrooms, trippy mushrooms, and then like the white mushrooms that you could eat. I had no idea that there was such a wide range of mushrooms that are good for its nutrients and vitamins and stuff like that.
Yeah. Back in the day, they used to use a lot of different type of mushrooms for healing.
I found deadly nightshade growing in my front garden the other day. And like I was looking it up, and the amount of things that it was used in historical times.
I bet.
Yeah, right. See, and you started the deadly nightshade.
You're a sick bitch.
Is this how you get it?
No, actually, mushroom
how you
form.
do it?
Yeah, and I get it in pre-ground capsules. So
I don't picture myself eating that thing behind it. That thing behind it looks pretty freaky. Looks like it.
That's what it looks like, bro. I've grown lion mane.
I personally can't eat the actual mushroom, but the capsules, there's no taste or anything like that. There's no like lingering taste.
Look at that. It's just you get it for $21.
Yeah, whole kit.
Get all lion mane you need for all your needs.
You can also get
if you guys are ever curious about mushrooms and you want to learn more and stuff, the one person I would highly recommend going to is Dan Baird, Dan the Mushroom Man. He's another streamer on Facebook, and he was the one that taught me a lot about lion's mane. I was skeptical, and he's like, I'm not going to push you, but like if you have the opportunity, just try it. No, nothing to lose. There's no
How long does it take? Like if you were to start taking lion's mane today for the first time, when do you feel your first like, okay, this is from the lion's mane?
I was doing the pre-ground mushrooms in capsules. So I started with 1 capsule a day for 2 weeks just to make sure that like my stomach didn't have a reaction to it. Once I went to 2 capsules a day, it took about a week and a half for me to kind of have the difference, but I didn't necessarily notice it. Like it wasn't like you woke up and everything was amazing. The best way I can describe it is after 3 weeks, like the first 2 weeks of 1 pill and then you go up to 2, that first 3.5 weeks is like if you feel like you have a really cloudy storm that's low and you've got like the clouds and the fog, after about 3.5 weeks, you feel the storm kind of lift a little bit. It doesn't necessarily go away, but it lifts up a little bit. And like, you can feel the lightness in your shoulders. You're walking a little differently. And like, I get really overstimulated very fast, especially with loud noises.
Yeah, me too.
I was able to have them do not only my shingles, but my neighbors' like siding and stuff like that, which is immensely fucking loud. And I was still able to maintain clarity the entire time. My triggers weren't going off. It woke me up and it gave me a little fire under my ass to get shit done, but not to the point where like you're crackhead awake. After a while, that's when you start, like around 4 or 5 weeks, that's when I was like, okay, like I'm starting to really, like I'm getting up in the morning without an alarm or anything. And I'm like getting up and just going and doing things. You know, I'll get around to like 4 o'clock and normally I would have had at least a fucking nap by then or 3 mental breakdowns. At 4 o'clock, I'm still doing fucking dishes and laundry. And I'm like, you guys want to make cupcakes?
I ain't giving away.
How come no one will eat my cupcakes? Fucking hilarious.
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt the video for so long.
You're good. You're good. Hey, this is what we're taking the breaks for. If anybody's got questions or anything, I'm not trying to hurry up and get through the videos. It's a discussion. You know what I mean?
Touche.
Where he still goes into his mouth. Do y'all remember what just happened?
Yo, cheers.
In that area? Right by Leviathan's head. Maybe he's breathing. Maybe that's what's causing the waves.
Of Leviathan's name has been suggested by some scholars to suggest Leviathan is a primeval sea serpent.
All right, fam. Today we're talking about the Drake Passage, and this is a good one, I promise you. So the Drake's Passage is notorious for having the biggest waves, the roughest seas, and I believe the most casualties.
What's the Drake's Passage? I've never heard of it.
That's at the bottom of Africa and Antarctica.
800 shipwrecks.
That passage that they said at the Leviathan.
And look at this damn thing.
You look at the
when have you ever seen anything like that?
Yeah.
That's
what is that?
Drake's Passage.
Hey, y'all, never mind. Come over here. I found it. They explain why. They got the answer for it. Just like everything, yo.
Oh, I got the real map up.
So check out as we go into Google Earth and we start to maneuver around the island. I'm going to let you guys check this out real quick.
Check this out. I'm going to show you how I afforded this car.
Yo, but you know what's wild
Ready?
now?
$118
The
for car
updated
insurance.
map.
That's how much I
You
was
can't
paying.
even go on
Okay?
the other side no more.
No, it will not let you fucking go over. It stops you so far in.
It's the ice wall. It goes for years.
Even on my flight radar trackers, like there's even fucking airports down on fucking the edge of fucking Antarctica, but it won't let you go into the center of this some bitch.
Yo, I like.
It looks like his left eye is that white island, but then his right eye socket's underwater.
Well, everybody knows I fucking track flight radars and I track fucking naval warships on a map, okay? And when they don't let you fucking scroll down, I know Google Earth ain't gonna let you scroll down.
Yeah. That's crazy.
This is what I found really interesting. Nobody's hit on. I've seen like one other video saying something about it looking like a creature, but nothing more. It has these perfectly aligned, what are islands now, but looks like the bridge of this thing's nose. I mean, you cannot deny that pattern is there. What if this thing is frozen and all this anomaly is hot water heating it up and releasing this from the Antarctic? Maybe they're doing this on purpose, you know? I've heard weirder things.
If Godzilla ended up being
Notice how
true,
this
bro,
one looks
I'd
like
fucking
a
lose my
signal
shit.
almost
I don't know,
emanating out
man.
of this possible Leviathan
Yeah.
type creature. This looks like a thermal imaging scan of the
That shit's
Drake
just
Passage,
insane.
where it looks like spine to me. It looks like a reptile's armor plating. I'm so confused of how this has never been really investigated or even really brought up till the anomaly. Every scan reveals something new, it seems like. This is incredible. So in conclusion, what if all these waves, I don't know if you saw in Hawaii, they had these tremendous waves, just looked like it was just off the shore. So what if this is from water displacement because something's huge moving under the ocean and is causing the old Jersey Shore featured here? This is
It
from
is shaped
last
like a
year,
dragon and turning.
making it look like this, what it looks
I don't
like
know the
now.
size, the
Like,
shape.
subscribe for more.
Okay, I
Comment
get the
below.
shape,
Let me know what you
but
guys.
the fucking size is just unreal. It's unrealistic.
Jersey Shore.
The size of
Yeah.
Earth compared to the size of that fucking thing in the water is just unrealistic. Like, let's say it was Godzilla. Godzilla is not fucking to the goddamn space big, you know what I mean? If space is real. Like, let's not touch that fucking fact. Is space real?
Bro, if that motherfucker's real, yeah, that's a big motherfucking thing on this earth.
Yeah, for real. Like, it would flap its wings once and swoop around this bitch and land in the same spot it was at.
Shore has Caribbean water now. That is
Yeah, Jersey has Caribbean water now.
Is that true? Type that in.
Jody Bennett
Hi,
says it's
fam.
physically
We're
turning. It
talking
was more
about
straight a few
Jersey
months back. Now it's
type it
more
in.
turned. Hold on, let me go back.
Jersey
It is.
That's
The head is
Shore
turning down towards Antarctica. He's right.
Beach now.
It's straight on my map.
Didn't count. Summer was what mattered. My whole life was measured in.
Nah, it looks good.
There's two images floating around
does
where it
look like
shows that
Caribbean.
it's turned, like the head was straight and then it turned slightly towards Antarctica.
New Jersey. How long
This
did
is
y'all
still
keep
crazy
this
as
a
hell.
secret?
Give me 30 seconds so I can show you the trading strategies that allow me to become a full-time trader and quit my job.
You don't want to be no trader right now. Stock markets are crashing.
Damn. Something happened.
What
Jersey
hell?
Shore is turning into Florida low key. What?
Why? What was it before? What do you mean, New Jersey water?
I didn't see so many damn
It was
shark
shittier
videos.
waters.
I'm annoyed.
What's the matter, Logan?
Damn, they're not lying. That water looks Caribbean like, doesn't it? Hey, meet up at Jersey Shore, man. We need to meet up. Let's all meet up, get some corn dogs, surf, have a great time, because Leviathan freshening up the waters, it looked like. Unbelievable. Maybe we need to type in what to do at Jersey Shore. There's no way. This is Jersey Shore right now? Tell me this doesn't look like Fiji Islands. I bet you nobody knows why.
Okay, guys, my bad. I don't even know if you can hear me.
And I can still see it.
Wow, they got an aquarium there too?
Oh.
Who knew New Jersey was nice?
Part 23. Go on unlimited rides at the biggest state fair in New Jersey. Fun things to do in New Jersey. Part 23. Go on unlimited rides at the biggest state fair in New Jersey. Not only do they have 33 rides and 27
what's
kid
going
rides,
on?
but they also have a petting
What's
zoo,
up, Ted?
delicious foods, a mirror maze, fireworks, and they're open as fun things to do in New Jersey. Part 23. Go on unlimited rides at the biggest state fair in New Jersey. Not only do they have 33 rides and 27 kid rides, but they also have a petting zoo, delicious foods, a mirror maze, fireworks, and they're open as late as 1 a.m.
That's because the Leviathan moved around a little bit. Oh no, jig's up. We know.
In this video,
Leviathan.
The Leviathan. So you guys know how we told y'all that this Leviathan, this dragon, is waking up because look at the difference of movements, right? In this picture, his head is straight.
Because Jody hit right on it. Used to be brown and green. It looked like shit. Hashtag compared to like fucking Florida and surroundings. Like it was fucking shitty, bro.
Yeah, but we also gotta think. We also gotta think what they've been doing with the oceans and stuff. They've been cleaning them for years and years. So it's
if it's working,
I say it's about time.
Yeah,
it's about time that we see. I say it's about time we see some fucking change from all the shit they say they've been doing. If they've been cleaning the oceans for so long and getting so much out, there's no way there's no change in the water. So I feel like we should be seeing some type of change.
Well,
now over in the fucking other side of the world where they're fucking literally, I just seen 2 days ago where they're swimming. Literally, like these kids are swimming in their lake, and there's more trash than people in the water. But these people are still swimming because that's the body of water they got. Now, if we could get over there, or that's probably where us fucking doing these charities and shit come into play to go help people like them and shit. But we got to fix what's here first, type shit.
In this picture, his head is tilted to the right a little bit. So I was doing a little bit of research, and it turns out we may be living on multiple fossilized creatures. You know what I'm saying? We already know that these mountains are giant petrified, human beings and whatnot. And I believe this is the fact for this whole planet that we live on. But were you guys
Joseph,
aware
that's
that
awesome,
America
bro.
is also known as Turtle Island? As you can see over here, you guys, the shape of the Americas is shaped like a turtle, including Mexico. Mexico would be the tail. California, one of the legs. Florida, the other leg, right? And then you have over here the arms and the head of the turtle. Here's another better depiction, as you can see over here, you guys, right? Right? And here's another.
Now this is an ancient Indian fucking scriptures. The giant turtle.
They're saying that we live on a turtle.
Native Americans.
What?
Yeah. The one over here. Here's another rendition, the satellite view of how North America looks like. So I went back to this and I was like, okay, this is like another head of some other creature. So I did more research and I looked up turtle dragon or dragon turtle. Now, according to Google, this is what a dragon turtle would look like, y'all. What does that remind you guys of? Godzilla, right? Godzilla, Reptar, right? Check this out. Dragon turtles are mythical creatures that combine the body of a dragon with the shell of a turtle. They are distantly related to dragons and have dragon blood. In some mythologies, dragon turtles are considered aquatic creatures and among the most dangerous in existence. Doesn't that sound like Godzilla that they have been promoting, y'all? doesn't it? Now let's take it to this.
It really does.
So here's one head.
But what if that's where they got?
And thanks to another creator, here's the other.
What if? I'd be thinking of that shit. Like, what if the makers of Godzilla seen what he just said and read? It was like, yo, we got to make a movie about that. Like, that'd be dope. Like, I believe that's a real thing.
Bro. Just saying, like, this is our ancestors, at least some of our ancestors that were here. And it's literally in the fucking Native American teachings that North America, along with Canada, okay, is literally a turtle.
Yeah, no, yeah, they're saying that the landmass, Joseph, the landmass is the turtle shell.
Yep. Florida would be the head.
Other head of what you call the Leviathan, okay? Right?
Yeah, but where would it go? Where would it walk out? What would it do?
You can clearly see it's a turtle. Look at it. Here's the paws, the head, the tail, the leg. Turtle Island, right? Here's the other head of the Leviathan, one head, right? Okay, and here is this over here.
So are they saying they already fought?
Now I ask you, wouldn't that be considered a dragon turtle? A mythical creature that combines the body of a dragon with...
You know, I thought on the same subject because they're laying still. How do you know that they're dormant, that they ain't fought?
Yeah. This whole shit about them being dormant and shit. What if they're fucking... I don't know. Why don't they dig and find the fuck out? That's what I say. Dig and find the fuck out. Bury this bitch up. You know what the fuck I'm saying? Find out.
If they did, they wouldn't tell us anyways, bro.
Ronnie, let's go find the fuck out, bro.
I wish I could. Wish I could.
Dude, I'm gonna be an urban explorer one day, bro. Or urban explorer is on mine and the wife's bucket list. We're just gonna fucking, when these kids grow up, we're gonna buy an RV. I told her you can have your set house wherever you want to live. We ain't never gonna be in that.
We gonna be out and about.
Yeah. Looking at everything.
Showed you guys in that video. Now watch this, because I told you guys numbers do not lie. So we're living on Turtle Island, right? And I just showed y'all Dragon Turtle. So why does Turtle Island and Dragon Turtle give you the same numbers almost in every cipher? Even this one over here, 7 plus 4 gives you 11, and 5 plus 6 gives you 11.
These ciphers, y'all need to pay attention and learn about these too.
What's that?
Like there's
explain a little bit about that.
There's with the ciphers, we'll touch on it on another fucking live, but these ciphers, there's been fucking religious freaks, okay? Literally, there's fucking, it has every man's fucking death date in the Bible. All of our names are in the Bible with these ciphers.
How?
But look at this, you guys. All across the board. Can y'all see that? So I ask you again, are we really living on these fossilized creatures? These ancient beings? And did you guys know turtles predate dinosaurs, right? And they say that dinosaurs are the most prehistoric things. Or that's what they want us to believe. So yes.
Leviathan has officially awakened. Not only did it move from one side to
Full-blooded Chippewa.
A lot of the ancient cultures say a lot of the same things, just certain cultures call it different things. Just a small dive into ancient god ties. Just about every culture on Earth. Yes, every religion is basically the same too.
They all stem from one spot. Just branched out multi. Touched on it
I'm
earlier.
not gonna lie. I like the religion with the god with the gods and goddesses and the multiple ones. That's the religion I like, and I'm not gonna lie. It's just interesting as fuck.
Yeah.
Another, but the land in Wyoming started to open up.
You ready for something wild? That's a fault line.
Yeah, you know there's a new one, right?
What?
A new fault? There's a new fault line.
Now, mind you, this is not the only incident that has happened, because I believe just a couple nights ago, you can also see hundreds of people running out of the ocean.
Yo, what if that were to happen in the ocean? A fault line? The ocean opens in a fault line in the ocean?
You know, thinking about living on
No,
all
it's
these
fine, man. They're
ancient
playing.
petrified animals is making me think of the OG.
Is it irritating? Yeah, I
Roger
just
at
cleaned,
Mud
but
Fossil. I wonder what he's been up to and what he got.
yeah,
going
they'll help
on.
me pick it up.
Let's review a little bit real quick. Tin hunting. We might need to go live soon and do a Titan hunt. All right, they got a clip for us.
Yes.
That's right, Jody.
What's everything in the cupboard?
Jody, this is what I'm fucking. I love this. I love this whole fucking. That's why I don't just stick with cryptozoology. Like Roman gods and shit have always fucking fascinated me growing up. Like that's why I accelerated so good at history and fucking geometry and shit like that. Was learn all this. Like I always wanted to go to all these, like the fucking island of Malta and check out the fucking megalithic structures, the fucking giant fucking wagon wheels that are fucking in the rocks where they fucking rolled over them. They come out the sea and go to Stonehenge.
Yo, I've talked about this about the aliens before. I've talked on the aliens, Jody. I've talked about this about the alien. I think Ronnie,
they're
you might have been
gods.
there. The aliens and the humans.
We talked about it. They're gods.
We were like this at one point. And then something happened. The Big Bang Theory. Because some disagreement or something happened. I feel like we used to all live together. And that's where we're trying to get back to. Type shit. Like they got all the technology. They got all the technology before we got it. That's how we advance, is because of them, is what I believe. And shit, and so on and so forth. So yeah, the aliens are not the same thing, but they're more. It's not the same thing, but it's more. Aliens is a whole nother fucking wormhole.
This is another new series out on Apple, everybody. Just so you guys are, it's Legacies of Monsters.
See, I couldn't believe him being that big, though. I can believe him for real being that big.
Yeah.
But as big as they're trying to say they are, nah, it can't be. Look at Ezekiel. He literally explains a spaceship. I just didn't know what a bolt is.
What V? See, this is where we get into the missing books of the Bible. Okay, the 3 books of Enoch touch on a lot of things that aren't even fucking in there, and like for them not to fucking put Noah's dad in the Bible, that's Enoch, Noah's fucking dad.
Like Noah's Ark, Noah's
Ark. Noah was such a righteous man that Noah's dad, Enoch, got to go to heaven before he even died. And he told of many things that he seen while he was in heaven.
And they don't speak about him at all? They took him out the Bible?
They don't even put them in man's book because fucking there's shit in there that they don't want us to fucking know.
So how do I find it? How big is this book? Because I'm illiterate and I can't read very well.
It was part of the Dead Sea Scrolls. So I mean, you can literally look up scriptures of the Dead Sea Scrolls, the Book of Enoch. I mean, they do mention them, Bennett, but I'm talking about why wouldn't they put his words in there? Okay, they put every other man's word in there. But mainstream fucking Christianity do not want fucking those books in there. They explain a whole hell of a lot. They explain a lot about the Watchers. They explain more about the fallen angels that came down and bred with fucking human women.
The Book of Enoch is an ancient Hebrew apocalyptic religious text ascribed by tradition to the patriarch Enoch, who was the father of. It stops right there. I'm not clicking the link. It's Wikipedia. Oh yeah.
But yeah, they don't fucking.
Yeah, it's right here. The great grandfather of fucking. Oh, sad.
Oh, the great grandfather. Sorry.
He was the father of I don't know how to fucking. Methuselah. The father of Methuselah. And the great grandfather of Noah. So yeah, same fucking thing though. But that's still crazy.
Yes, and there we've been finding a lot of the things that were put into the Bible. They can't dispute they really did fucking happen. Like a flood really did fucking happen. Okay, this is no lie. Sodom and Gomorrah fucking burned. They found the sulfur fucking balls that are still fucking to this day, almost 100% fucking sulfur. Okay, you can fucking put. Okay, that bitch shit is real. Okay, they found Noah's Ark in Turkey. Bet you most people don't know that. Like, these things are fucking becoming true. They seen something. They wrote about it. Okay. Native Americans didn't
Trying to go down the street.
a written fucking
You'd be at the van.
language.
I'm trying to squabble down.
They depicted it in pictures, what they saw. Okay. So did a lot of the other cultures. They depicted what they saw.
Here, you got this up, and I don't want you to fucking get out of it. So I'll bring up Noah's Ark. I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah, but they did recently fucking find in Turkey.
Yeah.
Okay, just like, look, we're gonna go to modern day shit happening right now.
Look, this is
stated in the Bible that Russia will attack Israel, and it's starting to come. Everybody around them, Iran and everybody, is starting to attack Israel.
Look, right here, discovery in Turkey.
And they excavated and found wood. There is a structure there. They don't tell us exactly what's in that structure yet, but they found that fucking structure.
And like, look how massive it is.
Massive. Thank you, Jody. Bro, I stay to date on this shit. This shit is my bread and butter. History is due to repeat itself. If we don't learn our fucking history, we'll never know what's to come and what happened.
Noah's Ark, man-made. Many researchers believe this could be biblical Noah's Ark. According to the Bible, the Ark was 30 cubic long, 50 cubic wide. And that's what that is?
That's what that is, bud.
It kind of does look like water that ran down that bitch too, doesn't it?
That's where it rusted. It always said it rested upon a high place. All right, hang on. I'll be right back. I gotta let this dog out.
Scientists claim that rock formation in Turkish mountains may correspond to proportions of the biblical Noah's Ark. 3D scanning have revealed subsurfaces structures that may result from human activity. What is known about them? The formation is located on Mount Tendrik near Turkish Iranian border. It was discovered in 1959 by that guy, a captain of Turkish Air Force who noticed an unusual shape in the aerial photos. Archaeologists suggest that the structure may be the remains of a human-built vessel. It looks like it. Drill into that bitch. Drill in. Drill. Drill into that bitch and find out. That's what I say. Stop wondering and just do that shit. You know what I'm saying, Jody? Oh, they did drill into it? I'm about to find out. Have scientists found it? Many researchers believe, according to the arc was cubic, 30 cubic high, converted to modern units. The arc was approximately 492 feet, which matches the dimensions of the rock formation from there to there or there. But that's okay.
You fucking bug me again, I'm gonna kick you.
American and Turkish specialists from the Noah's Ark Scans Project conducted research using advanced 3D scanning. This non-invasive method allows for collecting high-resolution data on objects located beneath the surface of studied area.
What are we doing, LiDAR?
It's about the vessel.
Did they do LiDAR on it?
Oh, they just said 3D scanning.
Yeah, LiDAR.
A non-invasive method allows for collecting high-resolution data on objects loaded beneath surface, including elements both underwater and underground, such as wood or asphalt. A special ground-penetrating radar. What, man? Hold on. I'm trying to freaking read, and it's hard enough.
Gotta love kids, bro. Gotta love them.
Get out. Get out. Now. No. Get out of it. You don't touch my safe. Alright, I'll be right back. Let me go see what he wants.
I mean, here, since he's gone, we'll touch on another one, Jody. Just like we were talking about things in the Bible are coming true. This holy war that's going on in Israel. Like Muslim faith is pissed because the sacrificing of this red heifer that's like in 10 days, 11 days, supposed to usher in the destruction of the Muslim fucking temple on Temple Mount, which the Jewish religion says that their temple will be built. Okay, it hasn't happened in 12,000 years. There's been a red heifer, and we happen to have 4. We had 5. One's been disqualified. The 4 still remain. Okay, so they're prepared. We already shipped them. They had them over here in Texas, in America. They've already been shipped. 4 of them shipped over there. So a lot of this shit that's going on over there is tensions from this shit here, which in the Bible, this shit is supposed to usher in the fucking Antichrist. Okay, legit. If you go read the sacrifice.
I think the
It's supposed to usher in the fucking Antichrist, bro. Before we get to
according to the Bible. Really?
Huh? Yeah, it's in there, bro. Russia is supposed to attack fucking Israel. So is all the other fucking Muslim fucking countries around It's supposed to attack Israel, the Jewish faith. It's in the Bible.
You know, we were talking about Russia earlier on the Morning Vibe show. See, Ronnie, we're so fucking in link, bro. We got to do more fucking collabs. Let's go, guys. Let's go for collabs with me and Ronnie, y'all. I'm fucking down for it, bro. Me and Ronnie get to the bottom of that fucking rabbit hole, dude.
Bottom of it, bro. Stay woke. They're not gonna tell you. It's. I mean, they give us all
Now
this
you
fucking.
Gotta find it. They give you
They
the
give us all
information,
this
but
shit
it's not
to fucking
blatant.
find it. Yeah, exactly. They give us the information. We just gotta find it.
Yeah, it's just not blatant in front of your face like all the shit it is to fucking. All
Like
the
most
shit to
people
put you to
don't
sleep
know
is in
that
front
you
of your
can
face.
literally. Most people don't know literally you can get on the CIA's fucking goddamn website and read fucking all declassified documents.
No, but maybe we'll
All of them.
Can I get blocked on live?
No. It's fucking released classified documents, bro. Project Bluebeam, all that shit.
Like let me bring up this picture real quick. Because we really be like government shit, government top secrets is in my list of things we do on the shows, guys. So like
Bro, billions of our dollars have fucking went into fucking going and check this shit, okay? Billions of our fucking dollars. It's came to light where that money's went because people, I've always said, chase the money. There's a money trail. You follow that money, you'll find out shit.
This is what the Vibe Show consists of, everybody. If you don't know what the Vibe Show is, this is what it consists of. So come and dive deep with us. We're going to start staying along the topics of all these shits, too. Because I do gaming, which that would be in the random spot. But, yeah, man. Unsolved, hidden mysteries. Discover unknown things about the world. Government secrets and corruption. Aliens and shit like that. We be getting in these rabbit holes, bro. We really fucking do. And this should be fun.
They do. It's educating. It's fucking fun. Cameron.
Cam.
Fucking Cam.
Cam in the motherfucking house, y'all. Cam in the motherfucking house.
All right, let's get back into some jet ski chuck. We're halfway through. But yeah, seriously, let me stop this again. I know I just started, but if you guys got Apple TV, this is a new series on Apple TV, and it goes through all the Titans.
Shut up, Crispy. Good afternoon, Ryan.
What up, Cam? Good afternoon, brother. Season 1, episode 6.
All right, Jody Bennett, hit me with a follow at hashtag LoveGangLeader on Facebook. Now, does that look like what's laying in the ocean?
Fuck no.
Huh?
Fuck no.
I love you, babe.
Do you see this? Do you see this? It's freaking nature, and it's freaking awesome. Woo!
It's hard not to see it. The evidence of our mud fossil and petrified past can be found everywhere. And it really truly is amazing just how many people are waking up to this fact. And much like the mud flood, once your eyes are opened, you see it everywhere. And with that, all these newly opened eyes are bringing forth more and more evidence daily.
What the show called,
The one
Ronnie?
good thing that social media has brought.
Yo,
True
what up, man?
citizen journalism. Opened eyes and
That's my
open minds
brother-in-law,
catching
Anthony.
what they see in this world.
Yeah, the
And
Nightly Vibe
finding
Show
the
with me,
beautiful
hashtag Love
truths
Gang
it
Leader on
holds.
Facebook.
Like the fact that geology is nothing more than hardened biology.
We're on other platforms too, but if you're watching
Mud
on
Fossil
Facebook, that's the
University
easiest way
on
to get a
YouTube.
hold of me right
I
here.
highly recommend checking it out if you want to learn more about mud fossils.
Tell me that doesn't look like bacon.
Crispy!
What's going on, Ron? What's going on, Joseph?
What up?
What up, man?
Nothing.
That looks
Fucking
like
going to get gas because we're supposed to get storms.
Oh, they're
Oh,
coming.
yeah, man.
Shit, we had
Gotta keep
storms
those
hit us
generators
today.
full. Is that bacon?
bacon,
Or
doesn't
is
it?
that fucking... Is that sea
That's
salt?
salt. That's salt, but that's giant skin.
Yeah, that's the flesh of the giants is the big Himalayan sea salt. Yeah, right?
Yeah.
I love that
At
shit.
least that's what I've been.
Geology is nothing but hardened biology. I love that.
Question everything, friends. Until
It
next
looks
time.
like bacon.
Don't it?
That means
don't it,
Behemoth is probably on number 6.
Now look at that map.
You better lock in and
That
buckle
map,
up.
right?
You're in for another creepy
Those
video.
are old maps.
Don't
They
forget
don't
to
look
hit
nothing
that
like
like
our
and
new
subscribe
map.
button and keep
Just
your head
saying.
on a straight.
And look,
Will.
how the fuck did they know what fucking our shit looked like way back then? Let me get back to it again. That map right there, you see that? Now there's 8 fucking rings, I want to tell people. 8 fucking rings. We're in the center. Alright? How did they get such fucking detail on fucking all these continents way back in the 1600s?
Because you see the opening in the ice ring?
There's 2.
You were used to be able to allow it out.
Used to.
It's probably on number 6.
They don't want us out no more. We fucking
You
up.
better lock in and buckle up. You're in for another creepy video. Don't forget to hit that like and subscribe button and keep your head on a straight. Will. Let's dive into it.
Behold the behemoth, a colossus of the land, as mighty as the hills it roams. With strength unparalleled, it stands firm, its tail swaying like a mighty cedar. A symbol of unwavering power, the behemoth is a marvel, a creature of the earth embodying the grandeur of creation. It stands as a testament to the enduring strength and majesty, woven into the very fabric of nature.
I'm just trying to get a handle on this. I'm trying to figure out what's really going on. Where is Behemoth? Who is it actually?
Oh, good damn.
Not down here.
The third parable concerns the
No.
righteous ones. These are they, for glorious shall be their lot. They shall
Which
be
one
in
on
the
that shoe
light of
for
the
a pizza
sun,
rat?
and their days shall be unending. The days of the holy shall be without number, and peace shall be unto them in the name of the Lord of spirits. And there shall be light that never ends, as darkness shall again vanquish. In this parable, Enoch witnessed a mighty quake terribly shake the heavens, disrupting its tranquility with a feeling of impending doom. The Lord of Spirits sat on his throne of
You yelling
glory,
at kids, I'm yelling
surrounded
at
by his
animals, bro.
angels. But Enoch fell to the ground, trembling with fear, for he could not endure the look of the holy ones and the shaking of the heavens. Thus, Michael beckoned one of the angels to help him up. And as the angel raised him to his feet, his spirit was strengthened. And Michael said to him, "Does what you see disturb you? Why is that? Has his
Take it
mercy
down,
not
Michelle.
lasted towards those who dwell on earth until this day?" And with that, Enoch was shown that the day has been prepared when the might of the punishment and judgment of the Lord shall descend upon those who do not worship the righteous Lord, and those who deny the righteous judgment, and those who take his name in vain.
Where is this? Look at this painting. Look how creepy this is. Is this a face? What is going on here?
It shall be a covenant for the elect, but for sinners it shall be an inquisition. When the punishment of the Lord of spirits shall rest upon them, it shall not come in vain. It shall slay the children with their mothers, and the children with their fathers. For that day 2 monsters have been kept, bred separately from one another. A female monster named Leviathan, which dwells in the abyss of the ocean, over the fountains of the waters, and a male monster named Behemoth, which occupies a wasted wilderness, called Duodain, which is situated to the east of the Garden of the Righteous, where Enoch's great-grandfather and the first man, Adam, was created by the Lord of Spirits. This garden spoken of here is the Garden of Eden, where Adam and Eve dwelt during their years of innocence. And so Enoch spoke to the angel who was with him, saying, "Show me the might of these monsters, the one in the abyss of the sea, and the one on the desert of the earth." And the angel said to him, "Son of man, you wish to know that which is hidden. Then you shall." And so they began their journey to the abode of the monsters of the day of doom. On their way, Enoch saw the spirits of the sea, and of frost, and of rain, and of dew. The spirit of the sea was masculine and strong, and pulled his might back and forth with the rain, dispersing the sea waters in the midst of the mountains of the earth. The spirit of snow was an angel, who almost never stayed in its storehouse. It ascended and descended like a smoke, and its name was Frost. The spirit of dew and mist was also an angel, who dwelt at the ends of heaven, and worked hand in hand with the spirit of rain. And when the spirit of rain was ready to come out of its storehouse, the angels laid open the doors for it, as it diffused over the whole earth, uniting with the waters of the earth. When the waters of the heavens unite with the waters of the earth, they bring nourishment to the earth from the Most High. Then Enoch and the angel arrived at the lair of the 2 monsters, and lo, he saw the terrible beast.
Hi, I'm Steve Ballmer.
So we'll go right there when we're fucking good into it.
Leviathan and the Behemoth, who were being prepared in accordance with the will of the Lord of Spirits. And the angel said to him, "These 2 monsters will execute the punishment of the Lord."
All right, this is Enoch 58. It says, "But when the time shall come, then shall the power, the punishment, and the judgment take place, which the Lord of spirits has prepared for those who prostrate themselves to the judgment of the righteous, for those who abjure that judgment, and for those who take his name in vain. That day has been prepared for the elect as a day of the covenant, and for sinners a day of inquisition. In that day shall be distribute for food 2 monsters, a female monsters, whose name is Leviathan." So Enoch said it's a female. Leviathan's a female, dwelling in the depths of the sea above the spring of waters. Could it be under the ice wall? And a male monster whose name is Behemoth, who possesses moving on his breast while the invisible wilderness. His name was Dindayan in the east of the garden, where the elect and the righteous will dwell, where he received it from my ancestor, who was a man from Adam, the first of men, whom the Lord of spirits made. Man, this is very precise, isn't it? Then I asked of another angel to show me the power of those monsters, how they became separated on the same day, one day being in the depths of the sea, and one in the dry desert. And he said, Thou son of man, art here desirous of understanding secret things? And the angel of peace who was with me said, These two monsters are by the power of God prepared to become food, that the punishment of God may not be in vain. Then shall the children be slain, with their, you guys see it. That's tough.
I want to say this is first Enoch.
Shalom, Mishpaka. Man, we had a wonderful live. Shalom, Mishpaka. Man, we had a wonderful live tonight. I want to really give thanks and shout outs to everybody who was there, those who contributed and participated, and we were going through the book of Revelation. It was really a tremendous.
I believe Mashampak is Hebrew for family.
Yes.
And just Baruch. And the topic came up. I brought up Behemoth and Leviathan, how they'll be food for us in the last days, and how they were once one and were divided, and one placed on the land and one placed on the sea. But I couldn't remember exactly where it was. So I went back and found the scripts. And so it's a book of Hanak. I'm going to read chapter 59. There's 14 verses here. So
that's the Quran.
So, in the 500th year and in the 7th month, on the 14th day of the month of the lifetime of Hanak, in that parable I saw that the heaven of heavens shook, that it shook violently, and that the powers of all Alyan, and the angels, thousands and thousands and myriads of myriads, were agitated with great agitation. And when I looked, the Ancient of Days was sitting on the throne of his esteem, while the angels and Kadashayam were standing around him. A great trembling came upon me, and terror seized me. My loins were bowed down and loosened. My mind was dissolved, and I fell upon my face. The Kadash, Mikael, another Kadash angel, one of the Kadash ones, was sent, who raised...
Chris, be you with us, right? He's reading from the Quran. Not the Quran, the fucking, the Torah. Sorry. Fuck. I said it wrong in the beginning. He's reading from the book of the Torah. Okay?
Me up. And when he raised me up, my Ruach returned, for I was incapable of enduring this vision of violence, its agitation, and the concussion of heaven. Then Kadash Mikael said to me, Why are you disturbed at this vision?
Woo, this is a tough choice, but I can't go like this. I'll give up my
I'm
sword.
about to buy a premium for this.
Hitherto has existed the day of mercy, and he has been merciful and long-suffering towards all who dwell upon Haaretz. But when the time shall come, then power, the punishment, and the judgment which Yahuwah has prepared for those who prostrate themselves to the judgment of righteousness, for those who abhor that judgment, and for those who take his name in vain. That day has been prepared for the elect as a covenant, and for sinners as an inquisition. And that day shall be distributed 2 monsters, a female monster whose name is Leviathan, dwelling in the depths of the sea above the springs of waters, and a male monster whose name is Behemoth, which possesseth on his breast the invisible wilderness. His name was Dandayan in the east of the garden, where the elect and the Kadash righteous will dwell, where he received it from my ancestor, who was man from Adam, the first man, whom Yahuwah made. Then I asked of another angel to show me the power of those monsters, how they became separated on the same day, one in the depths of the sea and one in the dry desert. And he said, "You, son of Adam, are here, desirous of understanding secret things." And the angel of Shalom, who was with me, said, "These two monsters are by the powers of Elohim prepared to become food, that the punishment of Elohim may not be in vain. Then shall children be slain with their mothers, and sons with their fathers. And when the punishment of Yahuwah shall continue upon them, shall it continue, that the punishment of Yahuwah Sebaot may not take place in vain. After that, judgment shall exist with mercy and long suffering. Shalom Mishpacha. Shalom Mishpacha.
He just read that better than I ever could. And he was using real names. Man, I haven't heard that in a long time. But I hear you, Ak.
Of Behemoth and who is Enoch? You know that Enoch was a real powerful man because he's talked about in the Bible. Yet his book is not in the Bible. Who is Enoch? You know that Enoch was a real powerful man because he's talked about in the Bible. Yet his book is not in the Bible. It was left out by accident on purpose. And the reason why is because he's talking about beings that were not from Earth, that came here from up above and engaged mankind. They taught us how to build weapons. They taught us about perfume and makeup, taught us how to make jewelry and beer and all this other crazy stuff, right? They were having... So these weren't like the angels that we're thinking with the fluffy wings. These were people, and these beings that came to visit gave him an appointed date that he would be taken away from Earth. And so he got taken away from Earth. The only Bible that has a copy of the book of Enoch inside of it is the Ethiopian Bible, which predates the King James Bible.
Hold the
hear that?
Check this out, everybody. Check
Come on,
this out.
stop that again. And it predates the King James. King James literally had the fucking Catholic Church change the Bible so he could divorce his fucking wife. That's a fact, Jack. Therefore, it states right in the beginning of the Bible, you do not change these words. And what did they do? And then everybody else want to fucking divert a whole other Bible. There's so many different Bibles. It's a lie. It was changed so he could divorce his wife.
So what's the beginning of the Bible now?
That's history.
In the beginning, God created the heavens and the earth. That's the beginning of the Bible, right?
Right. Right.
But what was it? You just said it was something else.
It states in the beginning of the Bible, do not change these words.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, shit. And them shits got changed.
They're getting us prepared. Right in your face.
Whoa, did you see what that dude looked like? Tell me that was not a fucking Halo trooper.
Go back.
I went too far. I think I went too far.
KT, what's going on? Ebony said it was.
Go back here.
Right in your face.
All right, hold on. He gets close on there. Look at that fucking helmet, bro.
Oh, yeah.
Bro, that's a Halo trooper.
Yeah. What was a Halo? A Halo was just a soldier of space, right?
Halo was a fucking a really, it's a big fucking ring that everybody lived on. It was a fucking spaceship that they put up there.
Do you believe it? Is it true? Is it a real thing?
Bro, there was already somebody that hacked fucking NASA fucking mainframe. They cooked his ass because he fucking put classified documents out there for us all to fucking read that they have fucking, in fact, 12. The Majestic 12?
Yeah.
They got a spaceship named after each one of them.
Yeah, I know Halo the game.
Yeah, Halo the game, yep. But this is real life though, legit. Like, dude fucking hacked. I'll have to look up his name and get more information. That
Come
way
here,
I can
love.
post it up.
Love.
We can put it up here.
Come here, bud.
But yeah. They legitly cooked this motherfucking ass for releasing it. He's still fucking wanted. I think he even ran the country. He left the whole fucking country. They want his ass so bad. I got a whole
Nephilim. God, the Nephilim. Not the Nephilim, fallen angels.
Nephilim fucking move. Just so you guys are aware, Nephilim is the fallen angels.
Coming soon.
Could you imagine if they really came out with that movie? It looks like it was AI generated. I'm not gonna cap, but I would love to see it. Like, we got the technology to get a full one out, so why not AI generate the whole thing? You know, get us something interesting going on. Nothing new under the sun. Are they based on the Bible? Will Behemoth come forth out of his seclusion on land and the Leviathan out of the sea? These two gigantic monsters created on the fifth day, will they serve as food for the elect, or will they survive in the days of the Messiah?
This one truth about the book of Enoch is going to blow your mind. And you're going to realize how far the deception goes. Check it out. And before you say anything bad about the book of Enoch, the book of Jude in our Bible references the book of Enoch, saying that he prophesied these things. In fact, the book of Enoch is in the oldest Bible, the Ethiopian Bible, and that Bible contains 88 books. So then the question is, why isn't it in our Bible? The Bible that we have today is the canonized version. That just means the Catholic Church and Pope came together and decided what books went into our Bible. Yeah, that's not a red flag at all. Nevertheless, the oldest Bible contains it, so I'm gonna go with the oldest. Disclaimer:
so how many are in the new Bible?
Book of Enoch's out there, so if you're going to research this book, make sure you.
Shit, I don't even know now. There's so many versions of it though, bro. The new fucking
and the King James
version, easy
we'll do
read. The revised King James version. I mean, there's so many versions, bro.
It says there's 80. So there's still fucking most of them there. How many did he say? 88?
88.
81.
That's why I said the fucking remember I said that earlier, the Ethiopian Bible is fucking has more and most accurate to the original than any other.
You do your due diligence and get the right book of Enoch. Jesus said, as it was in the days of Noah, so shall it be when the Son of Man returns. And Enoch accurately describes what happens in the days of Noah. So why is it not in our Bible? Watch these Christian movies on TV.
Don't play, bro. Bye.
This one truth about the book of Enoch is going to blow your mind.
So Enoch is 8 total books. So they only took Enoch out then. They didn't take no other books out except
No,
Enoch?
there's more. I believe there's 12 that are in there.
Yo.
What up?
What up? I lost service.
Let me look that up on my phone right now. I gotta know.
How many books are missing from
How many
the Bible?
books are missing out of the Bible? 14 books.
Yeah, the book of Exodus, the book of Jeremiah, fucking, there's a bunch of
This one says, what are the 19 books removed from the Bible? What are the 75 books removed from the Bible?
But they have the fucking Vatican literally has it down in their vault. All these books, all these scrolls. Okay, they're not easily fucking where you actually get in there and look. They're not fucking in there for you to visibly look at,
You
but
have
they're
to
there.
when at the Vatican, you have to if you want to go into the secret library, you have to request the name of the book you want. But if you don't know the name of the book, how can you get the book you want? You know, like how can you know what you want to look at if you don't know the name of the book?
Because research. Because people know that certain books exist, and you can look them up and see what they look like. But to see it with your own eyes and to hold that book is something different. The internet exists. That's
I'd have to learn Hebrew. Ancient,
I
had to learn fucking ancient Hebrew, and I don't know that shit.
Nah, but now you got phones, bro.
The Book
now
of
you
Enoch
got
revealed
phones where
some
you
troubling
can
secrets about exactly
take
who
a
will go to
picture of
hell.
that shit.
2 Enoch even tells us exactly what hell looks like. Enoch was taken to each dimension of heaven, and there are a total of 10 levels to heaven, but we'll only be speaking about the first 3.
Bro, you know what we're gonna do? You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna fucking play with ChatGPT, and we're gonna fucking have it fucking make us a movie out of the Book of Enoch. You laughing? No, I'm dead fucking serious.
He's
You know what? That'd probably be the wisest thing, because I'd probably watch the movie over reading the books.
Dead fucking nuts.
I
Like,
fall asleep reading.
look, there's motherfuckers that have made millions on the fucking stock market by giving ChatGPT $100 and telling them fucking play on the stock market. AI's a motherfucker.
For this video, the first heaven is located directly above the firmament, the second being a prison for the angels.
Oh, Jesus. I need premium.
And the third heaven is a paradise for the righteous. However, there is a much darker side to this heaven as well, for the unrighteous. Located in the northern region of this heaven, Enoch seen all kinds of torment. In Enoch's own words, there is no light there, and a black fire blazes up perpetually, with a river of fire that comes out over the whole place, fire here, freezing ice there, and it dries up and it freezes.
Y'all wanna go see hell now?
Also, there are evil angels in this place tormenting humans. The angels that took Enoch through these levels of heaven told Enoch who these people who will go to hell are. They told him, "This place, Enoch, has been prepared for those who do not glorify God, who practice on the earth the sin, which is against nature, of witchcraft, enchantments, divinations, trafficking with demons, who boast about their evil deeds, stealing, lying, insulting, coveting, resentment, fornication, unaliving people, and who steal the souls of men secretly, seizing the poor by the throat, taking away their possessions, enriching themselves from the possessions of others, defrauding them, who, when they are able to provide sustenance, bring about the death of the hungry by starvation, and when they are able to provide clothing, take away the last garment of the naked, who do not acknowledge their Creator, but bow down to idols which have no souls, which can neither see nor hear, vain gods, constructing images, and bowing down to vile things made by hands. For all these, this place has been prepared as an eternal reward. The Book of Enoch revealed some troubling secrets about exactly who will go.
He said eternal reward for that.
I'm a to myself person when I'm pregnant. Ask my brother.
You're pregnant?
That's tough.
No, I done had a baby. I just had one on July 23rd.
Congratulations.
She's 2 weeks old.
Ronnie, all those storms that you guys got the other night, we're about to get them tonight.
Yeah. Lovely. It was supposed to rain till 4 o'clock this. Well, I guess it is 4, but it stopped raining before that.
Yeah.
You know what I've seen? Have you guys ever seen the podcast?
Stop and take a hit.
You ever see the podcast called "You Should Know"? You Should Know podcast.
No.
Well, the dude on there, he was like talking about temperature and like the weathermen and shit. He's like, how come? He's like, you got the person that tells you the weather. He's like, but who's the real feels man? He's like, who's the one that goes, but it really feels like this.
Fuck hell
They'll
no.
be 70. Because they'll be 71 and the real feel will be like 81. It'll be like 90 something. It'll be like, who's that guy? Who's the guy that tells us that?
Right?
That's the guy that calculates the fucking humidity with the fucking temperature to give you your real feel. It's hot as nuts.
And then they went farther and was like, there's one in every city, and every city and every state has one. So.
One thing that was interesting about that was how it said a lake freezes over.
You done enough for me the past 2 weeks.
Fire here freezing with ice. That's interesting.
It's up perpetually, with a river of fire of torment. In Enoch's own words, there is no light there, and a black fire blazes up perpetually, with a river of fire that comes out over the whole place, fire here, freezing ice there, and it dries up and it freezes.
So that's like molten lava that's freezing over itself. Sounds like molten lava, basically.
Yeah, like I was about to say, it's like
it remains an enigma what fate befell the.
It sounds like it happened. It sounds like it happens in an instant. Like that shit comes up and freezes. And
yeah, like molten lava. What's it? Yeah.
Women who birthed the progeny of fallen angels. After receiving arcane knowledge from the heavens, these women inadvertently became the forebears of sorcery, mothers to generations steeped in magical practices. The Book of Enoch details how these women were taught spells and the art of herbology, classified as forbidden knowledge. Such teachings led to their distinct and peculiar fate, transformation into the world's initial mermaids, condemned to exist as sirens within the boundless deep blue, their tales trace back to the era of Noah. This raises a query. Could a mermaid endure a flood? The legend of the siren, among the most ancient of myths, speaks of alluring women who transform into monstrous entities that pull sailors to the ocean's depths. Once the consorts of fallen angels, these sirens were exiled to the ocean.
Yeah.
Mermaids are.
No.
I
No,
guess they just found a mermaid recently on Myrtle Beach, far on the Myrtle Beach, supposedly.
There's been sightings of mermaids throughout history, bro.
Yeah.
And fucking just so happens that Enoch talks about what fucking how these things came to even be. Okay.
Yeah, because a mermaid is one of the most powerful things, right?
It's just fucking that's where it gets its magic. You want me to back that up? They were the women that the fucking angels came down and bred with.
Yeah. Yeah. Just like they
Of fallen angels. After receiving arcane knowledge from the heavens, these women inadvertently became the forebears of sorcery, mothers to generations steeped in magical practices. The Book of Enoch details how these women were taught spells and the art of herbology, classified as forbidden knowledge. Such teachings led to their distinct and peculiar fate, transformation into the world's initial mermaids, condemned to exist as sirens within the boundless deep blue, their tales trace back to the era of Noah. This raises a query. Could a mermaid endure a flood? The legend of the siren, among the most ancient of myths, speaks of alluring women who transform into monstrous entities.
Did you hear what he said? Their tales reach back to the age of Noah. Okay, so when God flooded the earth,
I believe that they could have survived if they're air and water breathing creatures.
They transformed themselves into fucking fish, bro.
So you believe fish are mermaids?
Mermaids are fish. They use their fucking arcane knowledge and their magic to change themselves into what they are now with the fishtail. Think about it.
That pull sailors to the ocean's depths.
I'm telling you, get more into the book of Enoch, bro, and you're like, what? It fills in parts of the Bible that you've always questioned. You know what I mean? Like, everything fucking died? Come on now.
The consorts of fallen angels, these sirens were exiled to the ocean as a penalty for the forbidden secrets they amassed on Earth. To delve deeper into the story of the Watchers, fallen angels who descended to Earth and seduced human women, tap the orange cart to purchase the Book of Enoch. It remains an enigma.
Enoch was a man who became godlike, and he built a city, and this city of Enoch became so holy that it transcended this dimension. Enoch was a man who became godlike, and he built a city, and this city of Enoch became so holy that it transcended this dimension, as it's described in this book. There are certain signatures, and throughout Scripture, we see references to people getting keys, right? We've all heard about the keys of Peter, the keys of Melchizedek, the keys of Enoch. They all have sigils as well.
There you go. That's what Metatron came in. Can you imagine if us humans just got our hands on those tablets?
And understood them to the fullest.
Here with the staff of Caduceus right here. The staff of Caduceus is the staff of Hermes. And it's got the snake wrapped around it with the teeth. That's the towel. Now we have a tree right here. The mouth open, the teeth sticking up, coiled, snake head here, with a coiled snake all the way around this. You can see it really clearly right here, especially. It comes all the way on this side. Then you have another tree of life here with the staff of Caduceus right here. The staff of Caduceus is the staff of Hermes. And it's got the snake wrapped around it with teeth. That's the towel. Towel cross. Only side you haven't seen something yet. Well, look at this. The teeth right here. See that large teeth?
It's freaking visible from the phone.
It's like the river, right? The tree on both sides of this river. And here's another tree of life right here. And you can see as well the staff of Caduceus. I'm going to follow it, right? So there's a light. It's the shape of a T. So here's the T coming down
What
like
is he
this,
talking about?
and a snake.
You can't really see
curling
it in the
around it,
video, but
just like
if
this.
you're in that tomb, you would see there's
Astronauts in the P90X sky did this to.
And it's they consider them tablets.
Yeah. It's inside of the fucking Egyptian pyramid. See, here's more in depth. See what he's pointing at?
Yeah.
There's
Wore out, yeah.
Hermes' staff with the snake wrapped around it with the tree of life.
Yep.
Now, what does the Hermes staff represent for people who don't know fully?
Huh. There's so many variants of it, but it's supposed to be for. I
was
mean,
gonna say, look, in like a quick sense, like a short sense. Is it
in
for
a
like
quick sense,
protection?
Hermes was knowledge. Okay, he was strictly knowledge. He was the basic fucking record keeper. Okay, of all events that happened throughout time. You would in other cultures he would be Father Time.
Okay, that makes sense.
Okay, that breaks it down. I mean, we all know and heard of Father Time. That's why I said like throughout each fucking culture, they're called different names. But if you fucking
Yeah,
stop
but
and
throughout every
think
religion,
about it,
theory.
right? But each fucking religion talked about the same shit, just a different name, bro. Each one, they just had different names.
I like mythology, bro. Mythology is so interesting.
Mythology is, I've always loved mythology. I don't know why.
Dude, it's all the gods and goddesses and fucking, it's just so interesting.
Yep.
They seen something. I mean, that's where your stories start. I mean, fucking, if anybody fucking thinks about or play D&D, you're Bard. Okay, the motherfucker's stringing the fucking harp and he's fucking telling tales. Okay, he's telling shit he's seen.
Like, okay, with my old man, he believes there's multiple gods. With me, I grew up Catholic, so I believe that there is multiple gods, but it's one God, all in one. If that makes sense.
Yeah.
Like, just all these multiple gods are God himself acting as different people to me.
The man who became godlike, and he built a city, and this.
Crispy.
Yeah.
Look up the meaning of Jesus in Hebrew.
The meaning of Jesus? Yeah, the meaning of Jesus is the devil or some shit.
Hail Zeus.
Like the god
Hail
God
Zeus.
that everybody worships is the devil. Like
Hail Zeus.
Yeah.
Literally. That's when you say Jesus.
Look, I ain't even typed nothing yet. This is just some shit that I know, man. This is just some shit that I know. I'm telling you, man, this shit gets deep, bro.
And then the words in the Bible, do not fucking do not worship false prophets. These are words in the Bible.
They literally make you do it at churches, at fucking every day by saying amen, all that shit. Like amen, like the meaning of amen, bro. I believe that was something too.
Find it for us. Come on, Chrissy. I'll let you get this one. You own it.
You own it. You mentioned it, so you own it.
I'm trying to. I always make myself look like an idiot.
Nah.
I gotta give me some cards tomorrow. Oh. I need marijuana in my life. My back is fucking killing me.
True meaning. There was a full meaning. Firm, fixed, or sure that how the related verb nouns. To be reliable. Or to be trusted, I guess, is what it fucking truly means. Whatever. Fuck you, Google.
Oh, so that's what he was doing. I was like, man, I guess you gotta be there to really, really see it. This is what they were depicting.
Yahweh.
And now we find out from the Bible why it is getting so hot outside.
We get melted.
Now, according to the book of Enoch, the sun is supposed to shine brighter than normal in the last days.
Later, KT.
And we can see that is exactly what is happening when you look at this red light, which is plastic. And as you can see, the sun has not completely, but almost melted the whole plastic off of the yellow and the green light and is working on the red light. Now, there's an answer for this in the book of Enoch, and I'm going to read it for you. I'm going to be reading from Enoch, the 80th chapter, the 5th verse, and it says, "And in those days the sun shall be seen, and he shall journey in the evening on the extremity of the great chariot of the west." Let me stop right there. Now the sun shall be seen. A lot of us might say, wait a minute, we see the sun every day, but we don't. We only see the corona of the sun. That is the shining bright light of the sun. That is what we see. The only time the sun can be seen is when it goes under the earth and the angels take the heat and the splendor off of the sun. Then you are able to see the sun. And look at my other videos where I show the rays coming out of the sun. That is the sun under the earth. And that was taken straight from the NASA website. So that's not me coming up with those videos. But I'm going to say, well, when it journeys in the extremity of the west, that means it sets in the west. Now, when it sets in the west, a lot of people may be thinking, well, why is the sun not going down, or why is it still bright outside? This is what's going to be happening. The sun will go to the west, and it will still be light outside for longer than normal. And this is because the book of Enoch is prophesying this, letting us know that these are signs from the Most High that the last days are here. And it says, it shall shine more brightly than accords with the order of light. Now, the reason why it's shining so brightly is that the sun is coming to an end. It's almost like a light bulb. Before the light bulb goes out, it gives this bright flash. And this is what the sun is going to be doing, and it is approaching that time. It's not there right now, but as you can see, it's getting there because of the heat that we are dealing with in these last days. It is so hot that you literally can't go outside and touch any black surface without getting burned or something. So once again, the book of Enoch has proven that the Bible or the book of Enoch should never have been taken out of the Bible, and that the book of Enoch is the inspired word of God. I want to say God bless you and have a great night or day. Thank you for watching.
Yo, that is a fact, though. You cannot go outside without getting burnt by something that dark color.
Bro.
I swear to God.
In the Bible, this once again, this is even in man's Bible. They didn't change this part. Okay? God promised he would not drown us again. He promised us. We found the fucking where there was an ancient flood. We know this now. But
yo, drowning is the worst way to go out, and he found that out, bro. Even God, look, even God found that shit out. He's like, yeah, never again. That shit was horrible. Yo, dude, like, hell no. Drowning is it, bro. Drowning is not it.
Bro, it is not the way to go. That.
That's fascinating. The sun underground. The sun's nowhere to be seen, but we still getting daylight.
At Mint Mobile, we like to do the opposite of what Big wants.
I mean, did you hear what he just said, though? The sun underground. They say there's molten magma in the center of the earth. What's your take?
So now we learn from the Bible
here we go.
how these walls got here. Hello out there. Today we're going to get a little deeper into the creation story. And in order to do that, we got to take you out of the Sunday school lesson and bring you into the Enochian seminary classes. All right. In our Bibles, all we are told is, in the beginning, God created the heaven and the earth. And the earth was without form and void, and darkness was upon the face of the deep, and the Spirit of God moved upon the face of the waters. And God said, let there be light, and there was light. And God saw the light, that it was good, and God divided the light from the darkness. And God called the light day, and the darkness he called night.
Look, there's that easy to read type shit you were talking about,
Ronnie.
Ronnie.
The first day. All right, we could go with that. But there are some people who want to know what really happened. And if the book of Enoch was never taken out of the Bible, we would know this. And I'm going to read from Enoch, this is second Enoch, the 27th verse. All right, it says right here.
How far into the Bible was Enoch?
Let there be taken some of the light and some of the.
Very first,
yeah, I don't know
Bible
either.
that was King James that was made, but
I don't even know like how they would even. I don't even know how they would fucking. I don't even know how they would be able to put the fucking shit in order. Okay.
Yeah, I was
like,
gonna say, how are they gonna take something out and then still make it make sense?
Right.
They're just a collab of fucking story on scrolls that were found. Like the book of Enoch was. The books of Enoch wasn't found until the fucking the Dead Sea fucking receded.
Now,
and it showed a fucking opening of a cave, and they went into that cave,
Mm-hmm.
and lo and behold, we found that shit ton of fucking scrolls.
Yep.
Okay?
Supposedly.
Like some shit that old Father Time would be doing. Our old good old fucking record keeper.
I don't know. I don't believe every artifact. I believe some of them are government made.
Enoch is go on Google and search
They're just stories.
original King James Bible, and that'll have the Enoch in it. And if I'm not mistaken, it's midsection of the Bible the Enoch is.
I'm gonna say, because if it's at the beginning, then that changes the whole fucking. That'll change. If it's at the beginning, that'll change the whole narrative of the Bible. If it's at the beginning, even if it's at the end, it's not that serious, really. But in the middle or the beginning,
there'll be light. Notice the sun is not even here yet. So today you're going to learn about this light. Now this light is a different type of light that we're used to seeing. This light is, I want to say, programmable, but this light is a tool that the Most High uses to create other things. So everything that is created comes from the light. It's like the hammer of the spiritual world or something.
Is he talking about the sun?
But anyway, he took the light and the darkness and made water from the light and the darkness, because it says, let there be taken some of the light and some of the darkness.
Now, this is
and I said, become thickened. So he made.
This is where I always questioned it. How do you take day and night and make water?
Oh no.
This light, some of the light and some of the dark become thick and become water. This is become thickened and be wrapped around with light. So that light again, he took the light and made some of the light and some of the darkness water, and then he took a light again and wrapped it around the water. Now, we're going to tell you what this water is. This water is really
that's why the water gets dark.
So let me show you. He said, and I said, become thickened and be wrapped around with light. And I spread it out, and it became water. All right. So this is water from some of the light and some of the darkness became water. I want you to hang in there with me,
because if you take a little bit of water, if you do take a little bit of water, it is
out above the darkness, below the light. So think of this water having the bottom of it being darkness, and at the top of this water being light. Now the sun is still not here yet, but this light has created water, and then it's darkness under the water, and it's light above the water. It says, and thus I made the solid waters, that is to say the bottomless, and I made a foundation of light around the water. Now, notice, there it is again. The light is around the water. All right, but this light is going to end up being an ice wall. And I created 7 great circles inside it. All right, let me give you an example of what's going on.
Ronnie, you mentioned that earlier.
Remember this picture? This is another picture that I have off the internet. All right, I'm just using this for an example. I don't want people messaging me and telling me that's not how it is. I'm just using this as an example. Think of 7 of these. There's just one. That's 2. Think of 7 of them.
Ronnie, you literally said that like an hour ago.
Barrier around all 7 of these.
Yeah.
It's a barrier around.
Yeah.
So a big.
That's how they got to know the ancient maps, bro. This is what it looked like back then. It's their narrative, his story. His story.
Yo, I told you, I seen that shit. And it's so funny. You popped into my stream that night, and like I seen it that day, and I was like, bro, this shit's crazy.
Bro, I'm telling you, I fucking lost that because I don't know.
Look, if I get confused with something or I question something to do with my faith, I know who to run to, and that's my big brother. Like, if I'm confused and it's like, I don't understand this, what the hell are they trying to say to me? Like that one with the water or the light and the dark, that was questioning, because how do you get water from light and dark?
Let's go this way because we didn't jump.
Well, I think it's an interpretation of that water is light and dark.
All right, let me get.
God, I wish we could get into that storage unit, honey. Yeah, because that had my original King James Bible, the very first one created.
65 years old. On the solemn
shit's
day
worth
of the
money.
first
Whoever got
month,
that, that's worth
I was
money.
alone in my house, grieving and weeping with my eyes. While I was resting in my bed sleeping, two men as great as any I had ever seen on earth appeared to me. Their faces were like sunshine, their eyes like burning lamps. From their mouths came forth fire, their clothes a plumage of feathers, and their arms like golden wings at my bedside. They called me by my name, Enoch, Enoch. They said, I arose from my sleep, and these men said to me, Be of good cheer, Enoch, be not afraid. The everlasting God hath sent us to thee, and today shalt ascend with us into heaven. It came to pass when I had spoken to my sons, these men summoned me and took me on their wings and placed me on the clouds. The clouds moved, and again higher I saw the air, and, going still, higher I saw the ether, and they placed me in the first heaven. While Enoch was walking with the one, Elohim, then he was not found, for Elohim took him away. And in the heavens, accompanied by the Elohim, they told Enoch about the secrets of life and death, and the moment when the angels fell. As the children of men multiplied on the earth, their daughters were born with striking beauty and grace. The angels, known as the children of heaven, looked upon these daughters with desire. Come, they said to one another, let us choose wives from among the children of men and beget children.
Came from the land of mute. Let's just
Their
put
leader,
that out there.
Semjaza, voiced his
They didn't
concern.
just pop up.
I fear you will not indeed agree to do this deed, and I alone shall have to pay the penalty of a great sin. But the angels, resolute in their decision, answered him, Let us all swear an oath and bind ourselves by mutual imprecations, not to abandon this plan, but to do this thing. So they all swore together and bound themselves by mutual imprecations upon it. In total, there were 200 angels who descended in the days of Jared, alighting upon the summit of Mount Hermon. They called it Mount Hermon because they had sworn and bound themselves by mutual imprecations upon it. Among these fallen angels, the leaders included Samlazaz, Arakelba, Ramil, Kokabla, Tamlel, Ramlel, Danel, Ezekiel, Barakijal, Asael, Armaros, Batarel, Ananel, Zaklel, Samsapil, Satarel, Turel, Jomjael, and Sariel, each commanding a division of 10. These fallen angels took wives for themselves, each choosing one, and began to defile themselves with them. They taught their human wives charms, enchantments, and the cutting of roots, introducing them to the secrets of plants. The women became pregnant and bore giants, whose height reached 3,000 ells.
Titans.
These giants consumed all the resources of men, and when men could no longer sustain them, the giants turned against humanity and devoured them. The giants and fallen angels began to sin against birds, beasts, reptiles, and fish, even turning to devour one another's flesh and drink their blood. The earth, overwhelmed by the lawlessness, laid accusation against these transgressors. Azazel, one of the fallen angels, taught men to make swords, knives, shields, and breastplates. He revealed the secrets of the metals of the earth and the art of working them.
Let's go.
He taught the crafting of bracelets, ornaments, the use of antimony, and the beautifying of eyelids, as well as all kinds of costly stones and coloring tinctures. As a result, godlessness increased, and they committed fornication, leading them astray and corrupting their ways. Semjaza instructed them in enchantments and root cuttings, while Armaros taught the resolving of enchantments. Barakiel shared the knowledge of astrology. Kokabel explained the constellations. Ezekiel revealed the secrets of the clouds. Arakiel the signs of the earth. Shamsiel the signs of the sun, and Sariel the course of the moon.
Carry pants. Dirty clothes
As
in the
men
bathroom.
perished, their cries rose up to the
really?
heavens, pleading for relief from the corruption and violence brought by the fallen angels.
Why you do that? Pick them up, bro.
Michael, Uriel, Raphael, and Gabriel looked down from heaven. And saw the bloodshed and lawlessness ravaging the earth. Their hearts grew heavy with sorrow and anger. They spoke to one another. The earth, once a place of peace, now cries out with the voices of the afflicted, their cries reaching the gates of heaven. The holy ones of heaven were moved by the pleas of the souls of men, who implored, "Bring our cause before the Most High." The archangels addressed the Lord of the ages, Lord of lords, God of gods, King of kings, and God of the ages. Your throne of glory stands for all generations. Your name is holy, glorious, and blessed unto all ages. You have created all things and hold power over all. Nothing is hidden from your sight. You see all things. You see what Azazel has done, teaching unrighteousness on earth, and revealing the eternal secrets that were meant for heaven. Samlazaz, who was given authority to lead, has led his associates astray. They have gone to the daughters of men, slept with them, and defiled themselves. They have revealed all kinds of sins to them. The women have borne giants, and the earth is now filled with blood and unrighteousness. The souls of the dead cry out, making their pleas at the...
See? Giant. The soul, the woman gave birth to giants because of why?
Because
the angels came down and fucked them.
And bred with human women.
Because angels
Their
are
lamentations ascend and do not cease because of the lawless deeds wrought on the earth. You, who know all things before they come to pass, have seen these events and allowed them. Yet you have not told us what we are to do to them. Then the Most High, the Holy and Great One spoke. He sent Uriel to the son of Lamech, saying, "Go to Noah and tell him in my name, hide thyself. Reveal to him that the end is approaching, that the whole earth will be destroyed by a deluge. Instruct him so that he may escape, and his seed may be preserved for all generations." The Lord then commanded Raphael, "Bind Azazel hand and foot, and cast him into the darkness. Make an opening in the desert, which is in Dudale, and cast him there. Place rough and jagged rocks over him, cover him with darkness, and let him abide there forever. Cover his face, so that he may not see light. On the day of great judgment, he shall be cast into the fire. Heal the earth that the angels have corrupted. Proclaim the healing of the earth, so that all the children of men may not perish. Because of the secret things the watchers have disclosed and taught their sons. The whole earth has been corrupted by the works taught by Azazel. To him ascribe all sin." To Gabriel the Lord said, "Proceed against the bastards and the reprobates, and against the children of fornication. Destroy the children of the watchers from among men. Send them to fight each other in battle, so that they may destroy one another. They will not live long lives, and no request they make will be granted to their fathers on their behalf, for they hope to live an eternal life, and that each one of them will live 500 years. The Lord then spoke to Michael, "Go, bind Samlazaz and his associates who have defiled themselves with women. When their sons have slain one another and they have seen the destruction of their beloved ones, bind them fast for 70 generations in the valleys of the earth, until the day of their judgment. They shall be led off to the abyss of fire,
to the torment and prison where they shall be confined forever. Whoever is condemned and destroyed will be bound with them to the end of all generations. Destroy all the spirits of the reprobate and the children of the watchers, because they have wronged mankind. Destroy all evil from the face of the earth, and let every wicked work come to an end. Let the plant of righteousness and truth appear, and it shall be a blessing. The works of righteousness and truth shall be planted in joy forevermore. Then all the righteous shall escape and live until they beget thousands of children. They will complete their days in peace, living long lives filled with joy. The whole earth shall be tilled in righteousness and be filled with blessing. All desirable trees shall be planted, vines will yield abundant wine, and the seed sown will bear 1,000-fold. Each measure of olives shall yield 10 presses of oil. Cleanse the earth from all oppression, unrighteousness, sin, and godlessness. Destroy all uncleanness from the earth. All the children of men shall become righteous, and all nations shall offer adoration and praise. The earth shall be cleansed from all defilement, sin, punishment, and torment. I will never again send upon it such afflictions from generation to generation and forevermore. In those days I will open the storehouses of blessing in heaven, pouring them down upon the earth. Truth and peace shall flourish throughout all the days of the world and through all generations. Before these things Enoch was hidden, and none of the children of men knew where he was or what had become of him. His activities involved the watchers, and he spent his days with the holy ones. Enoch, blessing the Lord of Majesty and the King of the ages, was called by the watchers. Enoch, scribe of righteousness, they said, go, declare to the watchers of heaven who have left the high heaven, the holy eternal place, and have defiled themselves with women. Tell them, you have wrought great destruction on the earth, and you shall have no peace nor forgiveness of sin. As you delight in your children, you will witness their murder and destruction. You shall lament over their deaths and make supplications for eternity, but mercy and peace you shall not attain. Enoch went to Azazel and declared, Azazel, you shall have no peace. A severe sentence has been pronounced against you. You will be bound and receive no tolerance or request for forgiveness because of the unrighteousness you have taught and the godless deeds you have shown to men. Enoch then spoke to all the watchers. Fear and trembling seized them, and they begged him to draw up a petition for their forgiveness and to present it to the Lord of heaven. They could no longer speak with him or lift their eyes to heaven, ashamed of their sins and the condemnation they faced. Enoch wrote their petition and prayer regarding their spirits and deeds, seeking forgiveness and length of days. He went to the waters of Dan, in the land of Dan, south of the west of Hermon, where he read their petition until he fell asleep. In his sleep, a dream came to him. Visions of chastisement fell upon him, and a voice commanded him to tell it to the sons of heaven and reprimand them. When Enoch awoke, he found the watchers gathered together, weeping in Abel's jail between Lebanon and Sennacer, their faces covered. He recounted all the visions he had seen in his sleep and began to speak words of righteousness, reprimanding the heavenly watchers. The Book of the Words of Righteousness, a record of the reprimand to the eternal watchers, was given according to the command of the Holy Great One, in a vision that Enoch saw in his sleep. Enoch, with the breath of his mouth and the tongue of flesh, spoke the words bestowed upon him by the Great One, given to men to converse and understand with the heart. As he has created and given to man the power of understanding the word of wisdom, so has he created me and given me the power to reprimand the watchers, the children of heaven, Enoch began. I wrote out your petition, and in my vision, it appeared that your plea will not be granted unto you throughout all the days of eternity. Judgment has been passed upon you, and your petition will not be granted. Henceforth, you shall not ascend into heaven for all eternity. In the bonds of the earth, the decree has gone forth to bind you for all the days of the world. You shall witness the destruction of your beloved sons, and you shall find no pleasure in them. They shall fall before you by the sword. Your petition on their behalf shall not be granted, nor will your own, even though you weep and pray and speak all the words contained in the writing I have written. In my vision, clouds invited me, and a mist summoned me. The course of the stars and the lightnings hastened me, and the winds in the vision caused me to fly, lifting me upward and bearing me into heaven. I approached a wall built of crystals, surrounded by tongues of fire, and it began to affright me. I entered the tongues of fire and drew near to a large house built of crystals, with walls like a tessellated floor made of crystals, and its foundation of crystal. Its ceiling was like the path of the stars and lightnings, and between them were fiery cherubim, and their heaven was water. A flaming fire surrounded the walls, and its portals blazed with fire. As I entered, the house was hot as fire and cold as ice. There were no delights of life within. Fear covered me, and trembling seized me. As I quaked and trembled, I fell upon my face. I beheld a vision of a second house, greater than the former, with an open portal before me, built of flames of fire. In every respect, it excelled in splendor and magnificence. Its floor was of fire, and above it were lightnings and the path of the stars, and its ceiling was flaming fire. I saw therein a lofty throne, its appearance like crystal, with wheels as the shining sun. And there was the vision of cherubim. From underneath the throne came streams of flaming fire, so intense that I could not look upon it. The great glory sat upon the throne, his raiment shining more brightly than the sun, whiter than any snow. None of the angels could enter to behold his face due to the magnificence and glory. No flesh could endure his presence. The flaming fire encircled him, and a great fire stood before him. 10,000 times 10,000 were before him, yet he needed no counselor. The most holy ones who were near him did not leave by night, nor depart from him. As I lay prostrate, trembling, the Lord called me with his own mouth. Come here, Enoch, and hear my word. One of the holy ones came to me, waking me, and made me rise up and approach the door. I bowed my face downward and heard his voice. Fear not, Enoch, righteous man and scribe of righteousness. Approach and hear my voice. Go and say to the watchers of heaven, who have sent you to intercede for them, you should intercede for men, not men for you. Why have you left the high, holy, and eternal heaven, lain with women, defiled yourselves with the daughters of men, taken wives and begotten giants as your sons? Though you were holy, spiritual beings living the eternal life, you have defiled yourselves with the blood of women and begotten with the blood of flesh. As children of men, you have lusted after flesh and blood like those who die and perish. Therefore, I have given them wives to impregnate and beget children by, so that nothing might be lacking for them on earth. But you were formerly spiritual, living the eternal life, and immortal for all generations of the world. Therefore I have not appointed wives for you, for the spiritual ones of heaven, heaven is their dwelling. Now the giants, who are produced from the spirits and flesh, shall be called evil spirits upon the earth, and on the earth shall be their dwelling. Evil spirits have proceeded from their bodies, because they are born from men and from the watchers, they shall be evil spirits on earth. The spirits of the giants afflict, oppress, destroy, attack, do battle, and work destruction on the earth, causing trouble. They take no food, but nevertheless hunger and thirst, causing offenses. These spirits shall rise up against the children of men and against the women, because they have proceeded from them. From the days of the slaughter, destruction, and death of the giants, their spirits shall destroy without incurring judgment until the day of consummation. The great judgment when the age shall be consummated, over the watchers and the godless, yes, shall be wholly consummated. As for the watchers who have sent you to intercede for them, who were once in heaven, tell them, you have been in heaven, but not all the mysteries were revealed to you. You knew worthless ones, and in the hardness of your hearts you have made them known to the women, causing much evil on earth. Therefore you shall have no peace. Enoch recounted the incredible journey the angels had taken him on, transporting him to a realm where those present resembled flaming fire, yet could appear as men at will. The angels led him to a place of profound darkness, to a mountain whose
My bad,
summit...
Ronnie. I'm in and out.
In this mystical place, Enoch saw the locations of the luminaries, the treasuries of stars and thunder, and in the deepest depths, a fiery bow and arrows, a quiver, a fiery sword, and all the lightnings. They brought him to the living waters.
I think it would be so dope
which
to have
receives the
lived
setting
that.
sun each day.
I mean, I know I wouldn't be here today, and all that shit and whatnot, and so on and so forth.
But that'd be cool to relive it, like.
Yeah, that would be dope as fuck if it actually worked out the way they said, and like everything came together. It was nice before everything wasn't. But
Yeah.
what if once everything turned sour, it just never got back right, and now here we are today. You know what I mean? You never thought of that, huh?
That's a valid point. No.
Where are you going?
It's
a good one.
He came upon a river of fire, its flames flowing like water.
Astronauts in the P90X guy did this to rebuild their muscles.
So I know a lot of you have heard of.
Discharging into the great sea
premium.
towards the west. Enoch saw the great rivers and ventured to the vast darkness, a place where no flesh walks. He saw the mountains shrouded in winter's darkness and the source from which all the deep waters flow. Enoch witnessed the mouths of all the rivers on earth and the mouth of the deep. He saw the treasuries of all the winds and how the Creator had furnished the whole creation with them, grounding the firm foundations of the earth. He observed the cornerstone of the earth and the four winds that support the firmament of heaven. He saw how these winds stretched out the vaults of heaven, their stations between heaven and earth, acting as the pillars of heaven. Enoch watched the winds of heaven turn, bringing the sun and stars to their settings. He saw the winds on earth carrying the clouds and the paths the angels tread. At the end of the earth, Enoch saw the firmament of heaven above. He proceeded to a place burning day and night, where 7 mountains of magnificent stones stood. 3 were towards the east, and 3 towards the south. Of those towards the east, 1 was of colored stone, 1 of pearl, and 1 of jacinth, while those towards the south were of redstone. The middle mountain reached to heaven, resembling the throne
Here
of
I
God,
said it was
made of alabaster.
traveled towards the edge of the firmament, towards the ice wall.
Yeah, but he's labeling off these mountains.
With
This is past.
One's like an
This
ice
is
mountain,
past
one's like a lava mountain.
Yeah, this is past it. This is what's past the wall.
A sapphire summit. Beyond these mountains, Enoch saw a flaming fire and a region marking the end of the great earth where the heavens were complete. He saw a deep abyss with columns of heavenly fire, where columns of fire fell, stretching beyond measure in height and depth. Beyond that abyss was a place without a firmament of heaven above or a firmly founded earth beneath. It was a desolate and horrible wasteland without water or birds. In this place, Enoch saw 7 stars like great burning mountains. Upon inquiring about them, the angel told him, This is the end of heaven and earth, a prison for the stars and the host of heaven. These stars, which roll over the fire, are those that transgress the commandment of the Lord at the beginning of their rising, because they did not appear at their appointed times.
I was gonna say, what if one of the layers of the firmament, because the government has access to the other layers, right? And all that other shit. Like, we just can't get to the other layers. So what if the other layers,
right,
is like the moon, the other planets, and like the stars is one of the layers, and they just project it up? What if they just project it up? You know what I mean? And every layer is just something in space or something that's farther away from us that we can't physically touch, but they tell us is in outer space or as above, so below type shit. Because that's what I'm gathering from this. Because they're saying that now they're all of a sudden saying that the moon is a hologram and it's not actually there.
The moon
and
is
it's like,
the Death Star, bro. The moon's the fucking Death Star.
Shut the fuck up. This ain't Star Wars, bro.
Definitely not Star Wars.
This is the book of Enoch. This is the book of Enoch, and he's talking about some Star Wars shit over here. This guy.
In his wrath, he bound them until their guilt is consummated for 10,000 years. Uriel further explained, "Here shall stand the fallen angels who have connected themselves with women, their spirits assuming many forms to defile mankind, leading them astray into sacrificing to demons as gods. Here they shall remain until the day of the great judgment, where they shall be judged until they meet their end. The women of the angels who went astray shall become sirens." Enoch alone saw this vision, witnessing the ends of all things, a sight no other man has seen.
The woman that fucking left and went, I don't want to do nothing.
Yep.
Enoch continued his journey with the holy angels who revealed the mysteries of the universe to him. He was introduced to the celestial guardians who watch over mankind. Enoch continued his journey with the holy angels who revealed the mysteries of the universe to him. He was introduced to the celestial guardians who watch over mankind.
Ronnie, you missed it. Pause it real quick.
These are the names of the holy angels. Enoch began.
You know where the mermaids came from? The mermaids came from women that went astray. He turned all the women that went astray into mermaids.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Now it's going on about Uriel.
They weren't right after fucking birthing fucking giants, bro. Come on now. Think about how much that probably hurt.
That's just saying that Raphael is the one that oversees the spirits.
Uriel, who presides over the world and Tartarus. Raphael, who oversees the spirits of men. Ragel, who exacts vengeance.
Tartarus is a fucking prison, so everybody's fucking aware of what it is.
Vengeance on the world of the luminaries. Michael, who is set over the best part of mankind and over chaos. Saracael, who is set over the spirits who sin in the spirit. Gabriel, who guards paradise, the serpents and the cherubim. And Remiel, who is appointed over those who rise. Enoch was then taken to a place of chaos, devoid of a heaven above or a firmly founded earth below. It was a realm of disorder and horror. There he saw 7 stars of heaven bound together, burning like great mountains. Enoch asked, "For what sin are they bound, and why have they been cast here?" Uriel, one of the holy angels, who was chief among them, responded, "Enoch, why do you seek the truth with such eagerness?"
Watch TV and relax.
These are the stars of heaven that transgressed the commandment of the Lord. They are bound here until 10,000 years. The time appointed for their sins is fulfilled. From there, Enoch was led to another place even more terrifying. He saw a great fire burning and blazing. The place cleft as far as the abyss, filled with great descending columns of fire. Its extent and magnitude were beyond measure. Enoch exclaimed, "How fearful is this place, and how terrible to behold!" Uriel reassured him, "This is the prison of the fallen angels, and here they will be imprisoned forever." Enoch then proceeded to another place, a mountain of hard rock. Within it were 4 hollow, deep, wide, and smooth places. Raphael explained, "These hollow places have been created for this very purpose, to gather the spirits of the souls of the dead until the day of their judgment. All the souls of the children of men assemble here. These places receive them until their appointed period, the great judgment." Enoch saw a dead man making suit, his voice ascending to heaven. He asked Raphael, "Whose spirit is this, making suit to heaven?" Raphael answered, "This is the spirit of Abel, whom his brother Cain slew. He makes his suit against Cain until his seed is destroyed from the earth." Enoch inquired about the separation of the hollow places. Raphael explained, "These divisions are for the spirits of the dead, one for the righteous, with a bright spring of water, one for sinners who die without judgment in their lifetime, where their spirits are in great pain until the day of judgment, and one for those who make their suit, disclosing their destruction when slain in the days of sinners.
The mark of Cain.
Another is for the spirits of those who were not righteous, but were sinners and transgressors. Their spirits shall not be slain on the day of judgment, nor shall they be raised from there." Enoch blessed the Lord of glory, saying, "Blessed be my Lord, the Lord of righteousness, who rules forever." He then journeyed to the west of the ends of the earth, where he saw a burning fire running without rest, day and night. Enoch asked, "What is this fire that never rests?" Raguel, one of the holy angels, explained, "This is the fire in the west that persecutes all the luminaries of heaven." Enoch continued to another part of the earth, where he saw a mountain range of fire burning day and night.
Yo, I wonder if I
Beyond
went to
it,
church
he saw
today,
7 magnificent mountains, each unique and beautiful, with glorious stones.
If I would get it.
The 7th mountain, in the midst of them, was the highest.
Milestones and steps you have to take.
Cause like I was fucking.
He said he wonders if you went to church today if you'd get in.
Dude, do not talk about these fucking books in church. They do not like it.
No.
You want to talk about pissing them off?
Resembling the seat of a throne.
But I'm saying,
Sam, do not run out that door.
For Enoch to be in the Bible, and you guys not take what he's saying and put it in the Bible when he's talking about shit in the Bible? Come on now.
Mind you, old school Catholics that they read the Enoch or the Bible that has Enoch in it, they're firm believers.
That's because they're they're trained not to fucking believe this shit. This shit's telling you a fucking story.
Newer age Catholics that they believe in everything but Enoch. You would have to find a Catholic that's probably in their 80s to get them to talk to you about Enoch.
I'm talking about having
I believe in Enoch.
Not even our little fiddly ass fucking churches. I'm talking about if you talk to anybody of real fucking significance in religion, they shut you the fuck down on this shit.
Yo, I was raised Roman Catholic, like old school Roman Catholic. And
Roman Catholic, I was.
I don't believe in that shit no more, but fucking that's what I was raised with, you know?
Yeah. Roman Catholics are the best ones to find to talk to about it.
Circled by fragrant trees. Among these trees was one unlike any other, with a fragrance surpassing all. Its leaves, blooms, and wood never wither, and its fruit is beautiful, resembling the dates of a palm. Enoch marveled, "How beautiful is this tree, its fragrance and its delightful appearance." Michael, one of the honored angels, responded, "This high mountain, whose summit is like the throne of God, is where the Holy Great One, the Lord of Glory, the Eternal King, will sit when he comes down to visit the earth with goodness. As for this fragrant tree, no mortal is permitted to touch it until the great judgment, when it shall be given to the righteous and holy. Its fruit will..."
This is the tree that was in Egypt in the fucking pyramid on the last movie. Remember, there was 2 trees of life that were depicted with a fucking river running between, or what they think is a river, above. But it's above. That's why I said.
Right.
Will be food for the elect, and it shall be transplanted to the holy place, to the temple of the Lord, the Eternal King. They shall rejoice with joy and be glad, and enter into the holy place. Its fragrance shall be in their bones, and they shall live long lives on earth, free from sorrow, plague, torment, or calamity. Michael continued. Enoch blessed the God of glory, the eternal King, who had prepared such things for the righteous and promised them. He then went to the middle of the earth, to a blessed place with blooming trees. He saw a holy mountain with a stream flowing towards the south. Another higher mountain stood to the east, with a deep, narrow ravine between them. Enoch marveled at the sight. Uriel explained, "This accursed valley is for those accursed forever. Here shall all who utter unseemly words against the Lord and his glory..."
Commercial.
Gotta love commercials.
Gathered for judgment. The righteous shall bless the Lord of glory, the eternal King, for the mercy he has shown them. Enoch continued to bless the Lord of glory, proclaiming his greatness. He then journeyed to a wilderness in the east, full of aromatic trees exhaling the fragrance of frankincense and myrrh, resembling all...
What?
I said, you guys know that the Euphrates River is drying up, right? It was in, like, Revelations that the Euphrates would dry up when, like, fucking, you know, the whatever, the apocalypse or whatever, the Revelations or whatever the fuck was coming, the second coming of God, whatever. Basically, they said in a million fucking years or whatever, this river's gonna dry up, and that's when, like, shit's gonna go down. And, like, the river, if you look on Google Maps, is, like, drying up in the next couple of years. And the Nile
The false prophet is to come before them.
And the Nile ran red too.
The false prophet. They've already heard trumpets. The false prophet's supposed to come before the second coming.
Yeah, have they heard all 7 of them?
When the time. There's been a few. We just seen the fucking one of the 4 horsemen fucking at the Olympics. I'm saying.
Gotcha.
Why do you think we're in this right now? Is because they don't preach the book of Enoch. They don't preach this shit. This is shit that they fucking they ban it. They don't fucking. This is our history.
You gotta, after this one, you gotta.
It's our history.
After this one, you gotta do the book of Lucifer.
I've been missing shit because I've been outside.
You okay?
Well, you're missing important shit.
No, yeah, I know. That's why I'm here. I've been here, bro. Where you been?
Yeah,
Talking about Star Wars and shit.
Yeah, where you
This is all shit outside the ice wall, literally. This is what this is.
Yeah, it's freaky, bro.
Yeah, this is literally explaining what's outside the ice wall. Everybody wonders what's outside the ice wall. This tells you. This right here.
Almond trees. Beyond these, he found a valley of water with fragrant trees like the mastic, cinnamon on its sides, and proceeded further east. Enoch encountered more mountains with groves of trees flowing with nectar named Sorara and Galbanum. Another mountain, east of the ends of the earth, bore aloe trees with stacked dates, smelling sweeter than any fragrance when burnt.
Called a scent.
He saw
What it
7
smells
mountains full of choice nard, cinnamon, and pepper to the north.
I'll be right
Passing
back.
over the summits, Enoch reached the Garden of Righteousness, with numerous beautiful and glorious trees, including the Tree of Knowledge. Its fruit brought great wisdom. Raphael explained, "This is the tree of wisdom, from which your forebears learned wisdom, opened their eyes, knew they were naked."
This is the second tree that's fucking depicted in that fucking image that was in the fucking Egyptian pyramid.
And were driven out of the garden.
Mother in a goddamn
Enoch
coffee now.
continued to
She's
the
gonna have
ends of
mad
the
K
earth,
cups.
where
God
great
damn, her
beasts
sister
and
freaking
birds,
fucking
differing in
screw up, dude.
appearance and voice, dwelled. He saw the portals of heaven, noting their number, outlets, courses, positions, times, and months as shown by Uriel.
What do you have in your bag? I want to
Enoch
rob you.
traveled further to the north, seeing a great and glorious device at the ends of the earth, with 3 open portals of heaven. Through them, north winds brought cold, hail, frost, snow, dew, and rain. He observed similar portals in the west and south, each with their purpose.
I like the cake.
Returning to the east, he saw 3 eastern portals of heaven, with small portals above them through which the stars pass on their course. Enoch blessed the Lord of Glory.
Now you hear where he's talking about portals, right?
For the great and glorious wonders
What did
shown to him.
What did I miss in the last 5 minutes? Probably a fucking lot.
Yeah, you did.
All right. So this right here, see this tree? This is the second tree that they fucking were depicting in that fucking Egyptian pyramid, bro. Remember how he pointed at one side, there's a tree? He said it's a river, but it's on the ceiling, run into another tree on the other wall. Okay, one's tree of life, one's tree of wisdom. Here Enoch's talking about it.
Tree of wisdom, from which your forebears learned wisdom, opened their eyes, knew they were naked, and were driven out of the garden. Enoch continued to the ends of the earth, where great beasts and birds, differing in appearance and voice, dwelled. He saw the portals of heaven, noting their number, outlets, courses, positions, times, and months as shown by Uriel. Enoch traveled further to the north, seeing a great and glorious device at the ends of the earth, with 3 open portals of heaven. Through them, north winds brought cold, hail, frost, snow, dew, and rain. He observed similar portals in the west and south, each with their purpose. Returning to the east, he saw 3 eastern portals of heaven, with small portals above them through which the stars pass on their course. Enoch blessed the Lord of Glory for the great and glorious wonders shown to him, praising his work and creation forever. Enoch spoke his words of blessing to the elect and righteous, those destined to live through the days of tribulation, when the wicked and godless will be removed. I saw a vision of the Holy One in the heavens, revealed to me by the angels. From them I heard everything and gained understanding, not for this generation, but for a future one yet to come. Enoch spoke his words of blessing to the elect and righteous, those destined to live through the days of tribulation, when the wicked and godless will be removed. Enoch was a righteous man whose eyes were opened by God. Concerning the elect, Enoch continued his parable. The Holy Great One will come forth from his dwelling. The eternal God will tread upon the earth, even on Mount Sinai, and will appear in the strength of his might from the heaven of heavens. All shall be struck with fear, and the watchers shall quake. Great fear and trembling will seize them unto the ends of the earth. The high mountains shall be shaken, and the high hills shall be made low. They shall melt like wax before the flame. The earth shall be wholly rent asunder, and all that is upon the earth shall perish. There shall be judgment upon all, but with the righteous he will make peace, He will protect the elect, and mercy shall be upon them. They shall all belong to God, be prosperous and be blessed. He will help them all, and light shall appear unto them. He will make peace with them. And behold, he comes with 10,000 of his holy ones to execute judgment upon all, to destroy all the ungodly, and to convict all flesh of all the works of their ungodliness, which they have ungodly committed, and of all the harsh things which ungodly sinners have spoken against him. Enoch spoke with authority, urging his listeners to observe the wonders of the heavens and the earth, and to understand the immutable order set by God. Look to the heavens, he said, and observe how the celestial bodies do not change their orbits. The luminaries rise and set in their appointed times, never straying from their paths. Behold the steadfastness of the earth, how from the beginning to the end all things remain.
Give me 30 seconds so I can show you the trading strategies that allowed me to become a full-time trader and quit my job 2 years ago.
Unchanged, demonstrating the works of God. See how the earth is filled with water, how the clouds, dew, and rain nourish it through summer and winter. In winter, observe how all trees appear to wither and shed their leaves, except for 14 trees that retain their foliage for 2 to 3 years until new leaves come. Again, in the days of summer, see how the sun stands high above the earth, making you seek shade and shelter from its heat, causing the earth and rocks to burn with growing warmth. Notice how the trees cover themselves with green leaves and bear fruit. Pay attention and understand all his works, and recognize that he who lives forever has made them so. All his works continue from year to year, and the tasks they perform for him do not change, but proceed as God has ordained. Behold how the seas and rivers also follow his commands, never deviating from their tasks. Yet you have not remained steadfast, nor have you kept the commandments of the Lord. Instead, you have turned away, speaking proud and harsh words against his greatness with impure mouths. O hard-hearted ones, you shall find no peace. Therefore, you shall curse your days, and the years of your life shall perish. The years of your destruction shall multiply in eternal abomination, and you shall find no mercy. In those days, your names shall become an eternal curse among all the righteous, and all who curse will curse by you. All sinners and godless shall use your name to imprecate, and for the godless there shall be a curse. But the righteous shall rejoice, for there shall be forgiveness of sins, and every mercy, peace, and forbearance. Salvation shall come to them, a goodly light. For all sinners there shall be no salvation, but upon them shall abide the curse of the beast. For the elect there shall be light, joy, and peace, and they shall inherit the earth. Wisdom shall be bestowed upon the elect, and they shall live without sin, whether through ungodliness or pride. The wise shall be humble, and they shall not transgress nor sin all the days of their life. They shall not die of anger or wrath, but shall complete the number of their days in peace. Their lives shall be increased in peace, and the years of their joy shall multiply in eternal gladness and peace all the days of their life.
Was meant for your brother-in-law. I'm trying to get him to realize that atheism is not his way of life. That he needs to go.
Odin is not a
thoughts, bro.
But he is not a righteous God.
Elaborate.
Crispy.
He is not a righteous God. He is
What's your thoughts?
Elaborate.
That shit's pretty fucking terrifying a little bit.
He is not once mentioned with all the righteous people.
I get why they took it out.
None of the other gods are going.
Because if that shit exists, you got everything.
Did you hear him talking about the ice walls? You heard him talking about the ice wall.
His dad's been dead in a bag, and I asked him what he's seen, and he's seen nothing. Like, it was just black, all black, he said. I don't know if that's, he don't remember what he's seen because he came back to life, or he just seen nothing.
Like I said, I've died twice.
You talk to any
I'm on my third
typical
life.
person these days. The one person that they will tell you that is the God is Jesus.
And that was just a piece
Jesus
of the
ain't
first
only
Enoch.
God out there.
Okay?
No, but he's a righteous one.
That's literally the
But
first, just a piece of the first
People
Enoch.
look at pagans as people that sacrifice.
There's so much
He's pagan, not atheist.
more to be.
That sacrifice humans, animals, and whatnot. They didn't sacrifice humans
Crazy.
because they wanted to. The
You
only
got portals,
time they
all this
sacrifice
shit.
a human is if.
But what
the
if?
human
What if each layer
Makes sense.
was like
But
what
it's
I
still
said?
righteous.
That doesn't make it.
Like, think about each ice wall as a solar system layout.
Because they didn't just walk up to, let's say, you and goes, oh, you're getting.
And shit's not moving; it's just projected.
I'd beat some ass. Somebody walked up to me and said, "I'm getting sacrificed."
Be.
If I ain't
I mean,
willing,
within
I'm
those,
dying.
in those maps, what it don't deplete is it
okay,
depletes shit
who
going
wants
in
to
and
be
out
sacrificed and
like
find
that.
their home in Valhalla?
Like,
The person.
it's
that's
weird.
willing
It's
is the one that gets
you start actually researching this shit, and you're like, whoa.
And if it's someone
Makes me
of
want
Makes
to
you
go
stop
deeper.
and wonder. Telling you.
Yeah, it
power
does.
in
Makes you question everything you were taught to.
I already did. Now, why do you think I jump down these rabbit holes and I go find this shit and fucking figure this shit out? Is because I questioned everything.
I'm listening,
Are they talking about
I question it more than what the narrative they want me to fucking pick up. You know what I mean?
See, the first person that ever put my brain onto the government is lying to you. I have to admit, I don't conversate with the dude no more or anything, but my brother,
someone that had money,
my
slaves,
very
this,
own
that,
psychotic
the other,
ass brother, he was on government watch list because he was just diving too deep into the internet, and he was getting real answers from shit.
So if
Because
you had
it was
slaves, you
like,
had
it was
this,
bad.
that, and the other,
But like,
and whatnot, and
yeah,
you
man.
sacrifice yourself.
I'm pretty sure I'm on their watch list.
To go with you,
Pretty sure.
or to stay.
Like, this motherfucker's history's too fucking goddamn, yeah. His search history.
The wife always chooses to go with her husband.
Motherfucker, you willingly sacrifice yourself? That's on you. I ain't going with you.
It was
The
considered
fuck?
an honor because if the
We're
wife.
talking about the Vikings, how back in the day when they chose to go and willingly sacrifice themselves to Valhalla, how the female always followed. I looked at him and I said, no.
They wasn't sacrificing themselves to Valhalla. They sacrificed themselves to Odin.
And they sacrificed themselves to Odin to
Or
go home to Valhalla.
Your historically correct name, Woden.
They did. He's not lying, though.
Right. That's why I looked at him and said, motherfucker, you sacrifice yourself. You're sacrificing yourself on your own because I ain't following.
In this day and age,
It's fucking hilarious.
there are very few who still worship Woden, Fenrir, Thor, and all that.
But did you pick up? Did you pick?
Are they really gods to be worshipped, or are they just gods to be known about?
They're gods
Known
to be
about.
People made Vikings.
God said, "Do not worship
People made
false
look like
idols."
barbarians. They
Yeah,
look
you
like-
don't really worship those gods.
This isn't
right
something that they were forced to do.
And that's
They're
what I
just
keep trying to
angels.
tell
Did
this
you not
man.
hear?
This
They're literally
this is
angels.
something that
Yeah.
they chose
That's
to
what
do.
I'm
all
trying
they
to
are.
tell this man. That's all they are is angels. Odin, all of them, that's all they really are. Technically.
Yeah, they're just really powerful
To
ass
Vikings,
angels.
No. To Vikings, they're a god.
That's a
Even to
fact.
Christians,
They're
they were
very
not
powerful fucking angels in the Bible.
To Christians,
We just read.
And this is what everybody's seen throughout the fucking time. They've seen these motherfuckers.
Nowadays, back then they did not. We're talking
They depicted these motherfuckers, and that's why each religion, each fucking place has their own version, their own name for each one. But each one of them is known for something that correlates with each other.
Today's society,
Exactly.
Christians frown upon the pagans.
What up?
Sit on my face is
Like, if I was
crazy.
to go to my grandma and
His
grandpa's,
name when he popped in.
Sit on my
if I
face
was
is
to go to my
crazy.
grandma and grandpa's right now,
We're over here talking about biblical shit, and he pops in with "sit on my face."
Yeah.
if I was to go over to my grandma and grandpa's right now,
How y'all
and I
doing?
said, "Hey, grandma, grandpa,
Don't tell them you
How we
worship
doing?
Thor, that's for sure. If your grandma and grandma,
Grandma would slap you shitless. You say you don't
they
believe in
would
Jesus.
disown me."
I'm gonna say, don't
would
tell her you
disown your ass.
don't tell her you worshiping Thor and shit.
Because
Yeah, his grandma and grandpa are Christian. They
just
disown his ass.
because people learn
This
or
was good
was
shit.
taught
Oh, okay.
the wrong way of pagan.
Should've
What's
looked
going
at
on?
Ronnie. You should have seen me around.
What's going on? Sit on my
When I
face.
told her I didn't believe in God one time. I swear to God, that old
Just
woman
working
fucking
and
slapped the
eating.
shit out of me.
Oh yeah. We over here
She
bending
scared
and
my
twisting
ass.
our minds. We over here bending and twisting our minds.
As the only fucking adult I was scared of growing up was our grandmother.
90% of this shit you read online on
You know what? You know what kind of twists your mind a little bit?
legit.
You know how there's a bunch of different religions and different beliefs. Some people believe in reincarnation.
Go to
Some people believe in heaven and hell and stuff.
I believe in reincarnation.
My daughter was conceived the same day me and Ronnie's dad died.
But I got
Explain
a
that.
theory though. What if it's all of the above? Okay, so
What if it is whatever you believe?
well, what I'm saying is, what if it's all of the above? What if we live in hell? We keep dying and keep coming back until we get it right. So we get reincarnated, and once we get it right, we may go to
Purgatory,
heaven.
homie. That's what this is.
Yeah.
Might as well be hell.
So what if it's all of the above?
I mean, I say I live in hell,
Facts.
but like,
I mean, we're here with the behemoth and fucking Leviathan, so I mean, this could be hell.
Yeah, could be. We could be living hell before we end up living in heaven.
That's what I'm saying. You're in hell until you get it right. So if you die, you get reincarnated until you get it right. Maybe you go to heaven if you do it right.
well, shit. In that case, hell could be pretty fucking cool sometimes. In my
We're gonna have to go further into fucking
Dad didn't do it right this time.
the book of Enoch, because I think he explains it a little further in Enoch. Right now, he's just being shown what the earth actually looks like, and it's not what they say it is. I'll tell you that.
Yo, but the mountains and just the viewpoint of the range that you would be able to go if it was possible. If the firmament wasn't there. Imagine sailing on a boat, passing that first ice wall, and seeing that fucking goddamn mountain of lava. Are you turning the fuck around? Are you gonna say, well, never mind? Are you gonna keep on traveling and see what else you find?
Like, they got it.
There's a lot more out there. There's a lot more out there.
I can't take this till later tonight, honey. He brought me my prenatals instead of my ibuprofen. Tylenol work. He brought me Tylenol instead of my ibuprofen.
Oh shit.
Is Kimmy working?
I just seen her
Not yet.
behind him a little bit ago.
Not yet. She's still back here. Y'all just can't see her. She's behind the crazy dab guy.
If she moves the right way, we can see her. I can see her.
Well, I talked
See?
to Kendra again.
No, she's like Ronnie.
That's great.
Well, I talked to Kendra again. He talked to Jack. I guess Jack's got to talk to Amber. So I probably won't be coming back to Cornerstone because Amber hates me.
That's because you didn't go down there and give her a little licky licky.
How much
fucker.
No, that was Carmen that was after me, not Amber.
Oh.
Carmen actually likes me.
Maybe you need to go talk to
You got
Amber.
people that hunt deer.
No.
I ain't gonna talk to Amber. I can't stand her myself.
Every single one.
Technically, if you think about it, that is part of their daily living. They hunted to provide.
That's funny.
Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday.
Now we got these over here fucking on a conversation. Don't you love it? See, this is why we call this the rabbit hole, because it leads to other holes. And then you shoot down them.
Exactly. Me and him's on a complete separate conversation now.
It opens up whole other parts of your fucking brain, and you start thinking, you're like, wait a minute.
Well, there's no way I'm going down. There's no way I'm going down Amber's rabbit hole.
That's not the rabbit holes we're talking about.
We're not talking about that rabbit hole, bro. We're definitely.
He told me I should go talk to Amber.
He said, I'm definitely not.
I was talking about a job, fool.
Yeah. That's the only way I probably get my job back, but I ain't doing it.
No, you don't suck dick to just get a job back, homie.
Yeah.
No, it's a girl.
It's about who you know, not who you blow.
Hold on, I'm about to go back into some more rabbit holes. Jesus.
Yeah, that's
too.
But no, if I do end up getting back in the Cornerstone, I only want to work 2 days, 2 24-hour shifts.
I work for corporate snakes.
I want to work 2 24-hour shifts. Knock out 48 hours in 2 days.
Fuck, I go into work today behind the registers, bro. To take the baby back so my boss can see her. They have completely fucking changed our registers. Everything's touchscreen now.
Fuckers.
Can't load gas cards. Or gas cards from your phone no more. You have to have the actual fuel card.
All right, this one's for Since we already hit this rabbit hole, let's continue.
Ruh-roh.
This is second Enoch.
I'm Lily, a content creator, coach, and business owner. If I had to start my business from zero, I would have focused.
And he's talking about what heaven looks like. He takes a journey through.
For the longest time, I imagined heaven to be this cloudy white paradise with harps playing and angels singing 24/7.
I wish I could meet somebody.
But as nice as that sounds, that also sounds really unrealistic.
These are our angels.
Quite frankly, boring.
I have.
So I started doing some research, trying to paint a picture of what exactly heaven looks like. But the Bible never truly explains this.
You don't see
mystery.
what.
The
when
truth
you
is,
die
today,
and come back,
we are left in the dark.
Your spirit doesn't.
Most people don't even realize it, but there are multiple heavens. Remember, in Genesis 1, God created the heavens and the earth.
I feel like your spirit's got to.
The Bible tells us that there are at least 3 different heavens. It tells us that it is filled with streets of gold and pearly gates. There's no more pain, no more suffering, and you already knew this. Everything we know about heaven is because of the Bible. It is because of ancient prophets who actually wrote down what God had revealed to them. And after enough people agreed on its legitimacy, these books became canon, meaning biblically mainstream. But here's the problem. There are so many more books written by so many more ancient prophets that were just excluded from this collection of texts that we call the Bible. Now,
find out what?
She said all her life she's been able to see spirits. I said she's got to find out why.
Ask him how my dad found the live 220 wire in my closet. You remember my little story of the little girl, Bubby?
Yeah.
She still till this day follows my mom and dad's past. I every now and then feel her climbing on our bed here.
I know when I died 4 different times. I've never seen no light. I've never seen nothing. It was just dark and gone. When I got brought back,
my other half's dad said, like,
when I got brought back, only light I seen was like the sunlight. One time I seen the light on the ceiling, coming back on.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Every time I've been brought back, only light I seen was the lights that shining in your face or something.
When they're bringing you back, hell yeah.
Because in first Enoch, it tells you.
Change your ways. You better change your ways if all you seeing is darkness.
What this really means is that our ability to do research as Christians is bottlenecked. You see, we are actually limited to the 66 books that were given to us. That is the extent of our knowledge.
That is all we were given was 66.
It's like if I asked you to do some in-depth research about quantum physics and then only gave you an 8th grade math textbook to figure it out. The information that you would be able to research would be limited to the content of that book. In the same way, trying to learn more about heaven is kind of a difficult task with only the Bible. So in this video, we will have to venture into the strange and mystical world of the Apocrypha to hopefully get some more insight on what heaven looks like.
Stop kicking that before you kick it through.
Now, the Apocrypha means hidden or obscure in Greek. It's this collection of texts that weren't considered to be canon by the early church. Now, this is a very fascinating topic because it gives us a second look at history.
Let's not even look at this at a religion and a religious even text, okay? The Bible is, or what they portray the Bible is literally a fucking story. That's all it is.
And culture and religious beliefs in ancient times. These books include stuff like the Wisdom of Solomon, the first and second books of Adam and Eve, as well as the Book of Jubilees. And what I really want to focus on today is the Book of Enoch. Now, Enoch is this most interesting character in the Bible. He doesn't actually have his own book in Scripture, but he plays this most pivotal role in the story. You see, Enoch never actually died. He was one of the very first people to be taken up to heaven by God. But the Bible doesn't really explain why. We'll come back to this. Well, as far as I know, there are 3 different people who got to ascend into heaven. One would be none other than Jesus himself, followed by the prophet Elijah. But the very first person who was taken up to heaven was Enoch. Enoch lived 65 years and became the father of Methuselah. Enoch walked with God, and he was not, for God took him.
So what is ClickUp? ClickUp is an all-in-one productivity
software. So he lived
software
65 years and he was the first one to go to heaven. I thought everybody died like when they was in their 30s and 40s back in the day.
Well,
What we could try and do is talk to
people
That's
back
why they would
then
get
lived,
married at like 14.
people lived for hundreds of fucking years back then.
Yeah, I think they live more healthier than we do.
Always
Better than we do.
I was always led to believe they died young lives because they didn't have modern medicine, and that's why they was being married at like 14 years old.
Hundreds of years. Hundreds of years old.
No, they made them marry young to keep population and shit, to start populating.
Yeah, now look what they've done.
See, Enoch walked really closely with God. He lived in a time before the Great Flood, when fallen angels had come down to sleep with human women, who then gave birth to giants. Remember, Genesis 6:4.
And most of the time they made people marry, it was within family. Most time they made people marry, like, let's say, for instance, they could make Ronnie marry his cousin, his third cousin or whatever, and that's the only way they would keep it in family, so to keep the blood royal, to keep the 100% pure blood.
Well, you know, that's called line breeding. Now, if you end up with extra toes and stuff, it's called inbreeding.
And that's why they went to third cousins.
For his righteousness. So when God announces that those angels were to be punished, God uses Enoch as a mouthpiece.
That's our depiction
He
of
would
what
directly
angels
talk
look
to
like.
the fallen angels, rebuking them in the name of God to their faces. So the Lord looked upon Enoch with a whole lot of favor. So one day as he was resting, these 2 angels would invite him up to heaven.
That's the appealing angels we see.
Yeah.
Their true looks is what that was, and there was an early one. I'm pretty sure they're going to show up again, where it's a bunch of wheels with eyes on it, multi-fucking eyes. These are what the Bible, this actual Bible, not even going into Enoch, what they state these motherfuckers look like.
was there where Enoch would write more than 360 books. Now, what he sees up there is truly jaw-dropping, because it turns out there are as many as 10 heavens. You see, Enoch gets to go all the way to the 10th heaven, where he actually sees the face of God. And what he has to say about it is the funniest thing ever. But without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, Enoch ascends into heaven.
So in the first one, now in the second Enoch, they actually take him. Now in the first Enoch, they're telling him that they're going to take him, and that they fucking take him across the ice walls and show him the different heavens that are here on Earth.
Fuck.
This has got me intrigued now.
First heaven, let's go.
Now, as Enoch ascends into the first heaven, he sees this vast ocean greater than any ocean on Earth. According to Enoch, above the skies is water. This would have been the waters that flooded the entire Earth.
Yeah,
If you look at, say, a rocket launch at night, during the very last stages of the launch, you'll notice how it almost looks like that rocket is entering this huge body of water. Could this have been space? You see, this was the realm of the sky. As Enoch looks around, he would notice these 200 angels who ruled the stars. They carried out different celestial tasks and made sure there was harmony between the heavens and the earth. See, these angels were actually a replacement for a previous group of angels who were so famously known as the Watchers.
What about that?
They maintained this first heaven.
AKA our meteorites and shit that keep falling.
Along with the angels who control the weather. Enoch says how he sees these giant storehouses.
AKA our meteorites we see falling and burning.
Containing everything from snow to wind to dew. He described it to be this treasure house, which contained all the weather in the world. As Enoch and the angels keep ascending into the second heaven,
Logan's napping,
they would be
so I
met
gotta
by
get
this
up now.
pitch black darkness. A darkness greater than any darkness conceivable to the human eye. He saw these prisoners hanging there in absolute torment. They were hanging over a fire which didn't ever cease. So Enoch turns to the holy angels to ask who these men were burning in the fire. The angel answers that these were God's apostates who did not keep God's commands. They turned away on their own with their prince who is fastened in the fifth heaven. See, these prisoners were probably the very first angels who rebelled against God. They were these dark-looking angels. And as they hung there and saw Enoch passing by, they would start begging him with all their might in a pitiful cry of anguish. Man of God, pray for us to the Lord. But Enoch knew that their fate had been sealed. There was nothing anybody could have done. And who is a man to pray for angels? So on he goes, leaving behind the spirits of a long-lost rebellion. Enoch rises into the third heaven.
As a computer science student, technology is essential for my daily tasks and projects. I'm Anise.
Welcome to paradise. As he looks down, the very first thing he notices is this world.
The second heaven.
Of sweet flowering plants and trees, the likes of which the world has never seen before. Nature here was way different than back on Earth.
The second one is just nothing but pure
Every
darkness,
plant, every fruit would give off this fresh fragrance, creating this atmosphere that Enoch described as indescribable.
when they die.
At the very center of this paradise was the tree of life.
That makes sense now, huh? Doesn't
more
it?
beautiful
Doesn't
than
it,
any
Lil Sis? It
existing
makes
thing.
sense now.
It was
People see
gold,
blackness.
almost fiery-like, and it covered absolutely everything.
So when you die and come back, you enter
this
heaven
was
too.
the tree of life.
You are ready.
When you die and come back, you enter heaven too. They throw your ass back. They
Yeah,
said
which
nope.
is, you weren't ready, pretty much, is what he's trying to tell you.
Yep. Now, if your body's incapacitated, you know what I mean? He already explained there's 4 pits on this earth, or in our realm. There's 4 pits. And you're supposedly your soul goes there till the day of judgment. Remember, he explained that in First Enoch.
I've mentioned in Genesis 3.
Makes a little sense, don't it now, Crispy?
probably just
Oh yeah, it does.
A tree which would have granted Adam eternal life. The angels then take Enoch over to the north side of the third heaven, which is described to be a very terrible place, a place of torture. It was this place of cruel
this is
darkness.
third heaven.
There was absolutely no light.
This is third heaven.
Oh. How does that happen? Because it said first heaven, second heaven, and now there's a third?
What?
Yeah, that's all I'm saying. That was second heaven was paradise. That's heaven.
Okay, so this must be the darkness that they're talking about.
From what?
Maybe when you enter into a
Well,
different
no, the heaven. Yeah.
Oh, I'm probably about 45.
Except for this constant, murky fire. Everywhere was fire, and yet frozen with frost. And as he looks at the prisoners below, it would absolutely baffle him to see them shivering. You see, this place is hell.
Okay, so that's how.
How very terrible is this place? Enoch cries out. So the angel says to him, "This place, O Enoch, is prepared for those who dishonor God, who on earth practice sin against nature, for those who boast of their wicked deeds, stealing, lying, envying. For all of these is this place prepared as an eternal inheritance." Now understandably, Enoch is disturbed. So on they went, headed for the fourth heaven, in silence. You see, according to Enoch, this fourth heaven was all about the dynamics of the sun and moon. This realm maintains the course of the sun, and is ruled by thousands of angels who make...
I do want to pause it right there on that one. You heard what he said. He like fucking emphasized on it. Stealing. He emphasized on that. Lying, dishonoring, stealing. Sounds like them fucking Catholic sons of bitches in fucking Italy.
Absolutely sure that it rises and sets at its appointed time. In the
now it says
Enoch
it went from third to
fifth. They had a human appearance, but they were unimaginably tall.
You noticed that, right?
Taller than even the giants that roamed the earth in the days of Noah. These beings were called the Grigori, but they were also known as the Watchers. You see, once upon a time, 3 of these Watchers had abandoned their posts. They came down to earth with 197 other angels and slept with human women. And this landed them a terrible punishment. The entirety of the fifth heaven was in a state of perpetual silence. Not only were these angels sad for the punishment of their brothers, but they were also sad because they themselves had participated in a failed rebellion. They had rejected God and went off in their own ways. So ultimately, there they remained, in a decommissioned heaven, awaiting for their judgment along with the Prince of Rebellion himself.
El Diablo.
The sixth heaven is where the 7 bands of angels, as well as archangels, observe human activities on the earth. They observe the influences of the stars and the revolutions of the sun and moon. They were in charge of...
These are our gods. Right here.
Making sure that every animal, every blade of grass, every bird was fed. These angels had the power to give out commands whenever they see evil, almost as if this was a higher government for the world. These angels documented every single deed done by any human on earth since the beginning of time. And they did it while singing in a manner which Enoch once again describes as indescribable. Enoch then finds himself in the 7th heaven, where an incredible light and fiery assembly of archangels were standing in perfect formation.
Did you know that only for $5 you can provide a meal to a child in Gaza? In North Gaza.
Overwhelmed by this crazy sight, Enoch flat out falls to his face, trembling with fear. You see, what these angels would do here is go to stand on these 10 steps according to their rank. They would then bow down to God who was right in front of them. And once they were done, they would go home to their stations in absolute joy. You see, this was the organization of angelic beings, each group performing its duties with utmost reverence. Now, up until this point, there were 2 angels who had accompanied Enoch to the 7th heaven. And while Enoch was still taking in this overwhelming sight, the angels would reveal that this was as far as they could go with him. They quickly leave Enoch all alone in the 7th heaven, trembling in fear. But soon enough, the Archangel Gabriel appears. He starts reassuring Enoch and urging him to be brave. He encouraged Enoch to stand before the Lord and actually speak with him. And at first, there was just no way. Enoch was just far too afraid. But despite his initial reluctance, Enoch is convinced and gets lifted up like a leaf in the wind and brought right into the Lord's presence. So there Enoch was, in the presence of God. You see, Enoch couldn't ascend any further from here. But there, he claims to have seen the 8th heaven, which is called Muzaloth. This place changes the seasons of drought and wet, and the 12 signs of zodiac. But above this, according to Enoch, is the 9th heaven, which is called Kushevim. This realm houses the celestial homes of the 12 zodiac signs, but nothing else is said about these heavens. Now, as Enoch's gaze lifts up higher into the 10th heaven, there Enoch is met with a realm named Aravath. And there he beholds the face of God, an indescribable sight, glowing like fiery iron and emitting sparks. You see, Enoch tries to describe God's face to us, which was obviously a struggle because the description he leaves us is a pretty comic one, to say the least. This is what Enoch has to say about the face of the Lord. But the Lord's face is ineffable, marvelous, and very awful. And very, very terrible.
Terrible?
Now, this was an awesome story. And the idea of having 10 heavens almost makes more sense, because the Hebrew...
You what?
You don't think God or Jesus would be a delightful view?
Have you read the description of the fucking what angels actually look like and why they come to us looking as human with wings when they're literally fucking terrifying, bro. I couldn't imagine what God actually looks like. If those are terrible, holy shit.
It's crazy though.
I mean, the Lord is supposed to make us tremble. The sight of him. I mean, that's stated in the Bible. So I would imagine Enoch probably about shit and pissed all over himself looking at what God actually, the face of God. That man probably was fucking more scared of anything ever.
He's trying to blow up the
Ever.
foundations and whatnot that's in the cave that he wants to build.
meaning of the number 10 actually means perfection, completeness. But as nice as this all sounds...
Well, mind you, he said he didn't see God's face till 10th heaven.
Like always, in absolutely no way do I suggest using this content as scripture or doctrine. Because as awesome as all these stories are, the Apocrypha is not canon for a reason. There are so many tiny errors that readers like you and I would not be able to pick up. And that is why we should always stick to our very historically accurate Bible. You see, ladies and gentlemen, this was based off of the Book of Secrets, written by a man named Enoch. And this was a journey to heaven.
Right?
Is it all stone?
All right.
Should I take them over any foundations or no?
Are you watching them? Are these all by the same person?
If you're not making $158,000 per year, but you'd like to, I strongly encourage you to start a bookkeeping business. That's right. If you're willing to learn how to use a free program called QuickBooks,
There's something about unexplored corners of a cinematic universe that captivates fans. Sure, main characters are great, but what about this random side character who only appears on screen for like 2 seconds? What's his deal? We see this same literary impulse in religious literature as well, especially with the character Enoch in the Hebrew Bible. According to the book of Genesis, he's the great-grandfather of Noah, but he's a peripheral character at best, introduced in passing with only a few lines dedicated to him. Enoch walked with God, then he was no more because God took him. From this vague but intriguing passage, Enoch later emerges as the central character in a collection of ancient texts, who position him as a hero who learns secret knowledge and travels to the heavens. On this channel, we've already examined 2 of these so-called Enochic texts. The first book of Enoch is a compilation of texts with the oldest dating to somewhere around the 3rd century BCE. The first and oldest section, the Book of the Watchers, tells a story about a group of angels who descend to Earth, take human wives, who birth a race of giants called the Nephilim. It basically expands on the events surrounding the flood story in the Book of Genesis. Next, there's the second Book of Enoch. Dating possibly to the 1st century CE, it's a remake or retelling of 1st Enoch, maintaining the essential elements of 1st Enoch, but with a few twists. But there's also a 3rd Book of Enoch, the final installment in the trilogy. But it's a very different book from the other 2, particularly because in this book, Enoch achieves his greatest power level yet. Enoch turns into an archangel second only to God, an archangel called Metatron. 3rd Enoch belongs to a very different historical context compared to 1st and 2nd Enoch. It's much later. Most scholars date 3rd Enoch to around the 5th to 6th centuries CE. By contrast, 1st Enoch, and probably 2nd Enoch as well, date to the Second Temple period of Jewish history. This era saw the rise of Jewish apocalypticism, a movement that developed ideas like a messianic figure will soon arrive and overthrow the current world ruled by evil, ushering in a new kingdom. In these apocalyptic texts, we see the development of ideas like heaven and hell, angels and demons, and an apocalyptic battle between good and evil at the end of days. All of the sort of stuff that gave rise to Christianity, which explains why 1st Enoch in particular was so popular among early Christians. They saw a lot of their own theology in that book. The New Testament even quotes 1st Enoch in the book of Jude. And though 3rd Enoch does draw on apocalyptic ideas, it was composed hundreds of years after the destruction of the Second Temple, within the context of Rabbinic Judaism. And so a lot of the ideas that we see in 3rd Enoch are in conversation with Rabbinic texts, which leads us to its genre. The name 3rd Enoch is a modern academic name. Some academics are actually kind of annoyed that it's called 3rd Enoch. The text is actually called Sefer Hechalot, which in Hebrew means the Book of Palaces, specifically referring to the heavenly palaces. It's called this because 3rd Enoch claims to be the first-hand account of a man named Rabbi Ishmael, describing his mystical ascent into heaven, where he views the heavenly palaces and the throne chariot of God. This throne is described in the Hebrew Bible in the book of Ezekiel, chapter 1. In the early centuries of Rabbinic Judaism, Jewish writers were increasingly writing accounts of these heavenly journeys, which comprise a body of literature called Merkava mysticism, or chariot mysticism, and the overlapping genre called Hechalot literature. So this is the literary and historical context of 3rd Enoch, Rabbinic Jewish mysticism. The character Rabbi Ishmael in 3rd Enoch was a historical Jewish rabbi who lived during the late 1st century and early 2nd century. But remember that 3rd Enoch dates to the 5th century at the earliest, so Rabbi Ishmael definitely did not write this text. Whoever wrote it used Ishmael as the point of view character. Through him, we the audience behold the mysteries of heaven that were revealed to him. So let's get into the content. We can break 3rd Enoch down into 4 sections, seen here on the screen. The first section sets the stage with the ascension of Ishmael into heaven. The next section, the exaltation of Enoch, describes Enoch's dramatic transformation into the angel Metatron. The third section describes the heavenly household, basically the bureaucratic organization of heaven. This section describes the hierarchy of different types of angels, as well as descriptions of specific archangels and the domains that they oversee. And in the final section, the sights of heaven, Ishmael is shown the inner workings of the universe, like where lightning, thunder, and rain come from, and where human souls are created and how they go to and from Earth. 3rd Enoch is a fairly long text, so rather than going through each section exhaustively, let's focus on major themes that run through the whole thing. First, the setting. Like I said, Third Enoch is a tour of heaven, conceptualized as divided into 7 heavens, a series of 7 palaces arranged one within the other. This is a construct shared in other Jewish mystical texts of the time, and virtually the whole text takes place within the 7th heaven, the innermost palace. In the first chapter, the text opens with Ishmael's ascent, and it just skips through the first 6 palaces. When I ascended to the height to behold the vision of the chariot, I entered 6 palaces, one inside the other. And when I reached the door of the 7th palace, I paused in prayer before the Holy One. So within the innermost palace is the Merkavah, God's throne, which, as I said earlier, is conceptualized as a chariot. If you read 3rd Enoch, you'll find that the style is grandiose. It's a description of heaven, after all. It's filled with evocative and sometimes over-the-top descriptions that are clearly meant to amaze the audience. For example, when describing God's divine presence, 3rd Enoch says that it's like a bright cloud that used to shine on earth 365,000 times more brightly than the sun. 3rd Enoch loves gigantic numbers. A river of fire flows out from beneath the throne, and the fire surges when angels sing before God. And in fact, the text says that...
What?
About God? When you look at
His
God?
light?
Yeah. You don't see him, you just see light.
All the time.
The angels are bathing in its fires. The whole sight of God's throne room with a river of fire and blinding light everywhere and the reverberation of angels singing, it's so overwhelming that Rabbi Ishmael faints. He falls down trembling. And even when he's revived, he says, "Still I had not strength enough to sing a hymn before the glorious throne until an hour had passed." The scholar Philip Alexander even theorizes that 3rd Enoch's repetitive, highly emotive literary style was possibly...
Oh, mindful, you hear all this other guy's fucking scared as shit too, right? Scared as fuck. So yeah, I stand true on my statement about the end of 2nd Enoch when he got to 10th heaven and he seen the face of God. I'd have probably pissed and shit myself too and passed the fuck out.
Meant to induce ecstasy in the reader, induce a mystical experience. Though there aren't any mystical hymns in the text like what we see in other examples of Merkavah mysticism, nor does 3rd Enoch include any instructions on how to do this heavenly journey yourself, which makes me question how practical the text was intended to be. Regardless, 3rd Enoch's lavish, hyperbolic style is...
It wasn't supposed to fucking tell you how to get through there. It was just an account of what the fuck he saw.
I imagine that we can get past it, bro.
I mean, there probably is a way. But it's not going to be doing it the way fucking man wants you to. Like, okay, you just heard him say that these are Jewish, okay? Because it's the Enochs are in the Jewish Torah. Okay? It's not called
so
the Bible.
People are Jewish. So the people are Jewish?
Yeah.
What were the first people of civilization? The people that came
it's
from
over there.
Egyptians.
Literally, like the fucking when we're saying like this war that's happening over in Israel is a holy war. It literally is, bro. That is the Holy Land. It's no wonder the fucking that Noah's Ark was found in Turkey on a mountain. It's right there.
Tell him, say, Mama done pissed me off and gave me a bath.
Would you, bro?
Dude, that's just cool to me. I don't know. I grew up in churches though and shit. So like going down these type of rabbit holes makes sense to me.
It explains shit that you've always been told, but you like when you got in question, you can't get it answered because they don't.
We get told that thin fucking margin. And right now, Ronnie, me and you are like here.
Yeah, been there. Bro, like when I said I fucking went and started looking at other religions, I really did because the other religions filled in your fucking narrative. You feel me?
Yeah.
It makes your picture whole.
Don't they mention other religions in Christianity?
Yes.
Do they mention
all of our religions literally branch from Mecca.
Hi.
True fact.
From Mecca?
Mecca. Most holiest place. All three major branches branch off right there at Temple Mount, bro.
I believe it.
Okay.
I believe it.
You heard him talking about the second temple, the Jewish second temple. Okay. Literally, this war over there is over that fucking place in Israel. It's in Israel.
I'll be over there in a minute.
That's crazy.
Okay. Now the destruction. All right. The sacrifice of the fucking red heifer. It's supposed to usher in the new the coming of God. Okay. Or Jesus, as they want you to say. You know what I'm saying?
What if
Supposed
he
to
shall
usher that
rise
in the
again?
second coming.
What
Huh?
if he shall rise again?
He's supposed to. But at the same time,
I only heard about him doing it once, and that's what Easter. You know, they took the meaning of Easter away. Let's talk about that. Easter was the day that this motherfucker got reincarnated, and now they just throw that bitch out there like it's just regular any other Sunday. Like, Easter was the day that rock came out from in front of that fucking cave, and he came back out that bitch, and da-da-da-da-da, you know what I mean? Like, that's what Easter used to be. They don't, that's not a thing no more, because they can't teach religion.
if you run off the 13-month calendar, that date is off.
What date?
Easter.
The day he rose.
The day he rose.
No, it was the third Sunday of. The third Sunday of spring. Or
if March is the beginning of the year in the Ethiopian calendar, the 13-month, 28-day. In our calendar, it's not the same day. The pagan holiday.
Oh shit. That's that shit.
Fucked up, ain't it?
It is. But it makes sense at the same fucking time.
They want you to pray to a false god.
Designed to stretch human imagination to its limits. The book is an attempt to convey to the audience a transcendent experience by describing a realm of overwhelming brilliance. Another major component of Third Enoch is angelology. It includes lengthy descriptions of different classes of angels, as well as descriptions of specific arc.
Bro, this is where the shit gets scary. Legit. They're fucking, the descriptions and the fucking different ones, it gets fucking scary, bro.
Angels. Powerful beings with specific roles in heavenly society. For example, the Archangel Radwariel is the heavenly archivist, the keeper of the Book of Records, who personally hands the scroll to God.
Hey, henceforth, when I said that the gods were angels,
Third Enoch also uses angels to describe.
remember that, Crispy?
Yeah.
This is where that was the record keeper.
Describe natural phenomena. Angels control the elements. There's an angel of hail, an angel of wind, an angel of lightning, snow, rain, and so on. There are also specific angels assigned to control the sun, moon, and stars, respectively, literally guiding them through the sky.
Gods,
basically,
you know
Third Enoch provides an understanding.
Yo, have your fiance hear this shit. Rewind this a little bit, have your fiance hear this shit, little sis. Ow.
Baby, come here for a minute.
Yo, that's real shit.
Who personally hands the scroll to God. Third Enoch also uses angels to describe natural phenomena. Specific roles in heavenly society. For example, the Archangel Radwariel is the heavenly archivist, the keeper of the Book of Records, who personally hands the scroll to God. Third Enoch also uses angels to describe natural phenomena. Angels control the elements. There's an angel of hail, an angel of wind, an angel of lightning, snow, rain, and so on. There are also specific angels assigned to control the sun, moon, and stars respectively, literally guiding them through the sky. Basically,
Also
Third
known as
Enoch
God.
provides an understanding of the universe as being under orderly angelic control. Third Enoch also mentions 7 ranks of angels, with common angels on the bottom. The highest ranking angels are the Holy Ones and the Watchers. There are 2 angels designated as Holy Ones and 2 as Watchers, and the 4 of them together act like a divine council. The text says God does nothing in this world without first taking counsel with
God's
them.
still
Now,
over
some of you
them.
might be thinking about the so-called biblically accurate angel memes, but it seems that at least the higher angels have human
in, like,
form.
other religions.
For example, chapter 22 describes the body of the archangel Kerubiel, the angel in charge of the cherubim. And though he's described as a fiery being with a body full of burning coals, the text goes to great length to describe human features, like hands, feet, and legs. His eyelashes are the splendor of lightning, his eyes like brilliant sparks, and his face looks like a burning fire. I can only imagine any artistic representation of these angels would look like something from a comic book. So the intricate angelology of Third Enoch basically describes a heavenly bureaucracy and offers a glimpse into how heaven functions and how the heavenly household runs the universe. But the most captivating element of this text revolves around a single celestial figure, the archangel Metatron. Now, why he's called Metatron is a mystery. The name possibly comes from the Latin metator, which was a military officer who would go ahead of the army and prepare the camp. The word could also be generally used to describe anyone who goes on ahead. Another theory is that Metatron comes from the Greek Metatoronos, the one next to the ruler, or related from the Greek Metathronon, next to the throne. But there's no consensus, and it's also possible that the name is just made up. If you've read Jewish magical texts like Sefer HaRazim, people loved making up archangel names. When Rabbi Ishmael reaches the gate to the 7th heaven, he's allowed to enter only when escorted by Metatron, who serves as Ishmael's tour guide for the entire book. When Ishmael asks about Metatron's identity, we learn that the archangel is none other than our hero Enoch. The angel says, "I am Enoch. When the generation of the flood sinned and turned to evil deeds, God took me from their midst to be a witness against them in the heavenly height. And God appointed me in the height as a prince and a ruler among the ministering angels." The second section of the book, the exaltation of Enoch, is basically an expansion of that little passage from Genesis. While Genesis simply says that Enoch was taken, Third Enoch describes a dramatic process of Enoch transforming into an angel. In this section, Enoch's transformation actually does somewhat resemble those biblically accurate angel memes. In a section ominously titled, "Enoch is Enlarged," the text says, "God laid his hand on me and blessed me with 1,365,000 blessings." Yeah, again, Enoch loves big numbers. "I was enlarged and increased in size until I matched the world in length and breadth. He made to grow on me 72 wings, and he fixed in me 365,000 eyes." So Enoch becomes this gigantic eye-filled being. Then the ultimate dramatic transformation occurs. Third Enoch chapter 15. "At once my flesh turned to flame, my sinews to blazing fire."
Hey, was I not saying that they don't look very nice? Didn't I say that?
I was gonna say that's what you've been saying. That random ball or whatever.
My bones to juniper coals, my eyelashes to lightning flashes, my eyeballs to fiery torches. You get the picture. The entire substance of his body transforms into blazing fire.
Kind of like Jean Grey and our fucking X-Men.
Yeah.
Remember when she transformed into the Phoenix?
Yeah.
Enoch's human existence is finally and completely extinguished. He is transformed into the angel Metatron. God then makes for him a throne, royal robes, a crown, and puts him in charge of the entire angelic host. Any angel who has anything to say in my presence should go before him and speak to him. Basically, God is the king, but Metatron is his vice-regent. But the text goes even further. God calls Metatron the lesser god, using his own 4-letter name to describe Metatron. So it might be more accurate to view this transformation.
So who does that sound like?
To me, who does it sound like? It sounds like the devil.
Huh?
The lesser god is the devil.
No.
Mind you,
He's in fifth fucking heaven.
Yeah, and mind you, he is also an archangel.
Yeah.
So
that's what I'm saying, and they don't put this guy in the Bible, bro, in the fucking Christian or the fucking Catholic Bible. This dude is like, he was actually somebody like in these texts.
Crazy.
Like this, God's supposedly calling this guy fucking lesser God. He was that fucking holy.
As an apotheosis.
And this is coming out of the Hebrew, so I figured I'd jump to the different ones, that way I wouldn't be combined. So the second one that we watched, second Enoch, it was explained through like a Christianity version. This is strictly coming out of the fucking Torah's version of third fucking Enoch.
He doesn't simply transform into an angel, he becomes like God. It says all of the angels fell down before him because of his majesty, splendor, and radiance. He rules and judges all of the heavenly host. You could understandably interpret this as above the pay grade of an angel. Maybe we're dealing with a form of bitheism, with Metatron as a second god. I wouldn't blame you for thinking this, because some ancient readers must have thought this as well. We know this because there are a few ancient Jewish texts that either try to downplay the importance of Enoch or downplay the importance of Metatron. For example, a text called the Genesis Rabbah, which dates a few hundred years before 3rd Enoch, explicitly argues that Enoch actually died, and anyone who believes that he was miraculously transferred into heaven is a heretic. One rabbi in the text even declares Enoch to be a wicked man, and another says that Enoch was a hypocrite, acting sometimes as a righteous and sometimes as a wicked man. Scholars think that this passage is pushing back against the Enoch fan club, trying to advance the theory that Enoch simply died an ordinary death. As for the anti-Metatron texts, one of them actually appears inserted into 3rd Enoch.
Give me 30 seconds so I can show you the trading strategies that allow me to become a full-time trader and quit my job 2 years ago.
Right after that dramatic chapter 15, when Enoch turns into a being of fire, chapter 16 includes an odd digression that walks that all back. Another rabbi named Elisha ben Abuya ascends into heaven and beholds the throne of God. When he sees Metatron seated beside God, he blurts out, "There are indeed 2 powers in heaven." In other words, there are 2 gods. Sounds kind of heretical. Metatron is then punished for prompting this mistake. He's struck with 60 lashes of fire. Scholars think that a later editor added this chapter, basically trying to back off of the idea that Metatron is a second god, which is explicitly said in the previous chapters. The whole chapter sounds like it's manufactured to debunk this idea. That character, Elisha ben Abuya, is no...
Do what?
I said cheers, Ronnie.
Oh, cheers.
Notorious in Jewish history as a heretic. So of course that's the character used here to shout the heretical statement, "There are 2 powers in heaven." A very similar story appears in the Babylonian Talmud, when again the rabbi beholds Metatron in heaven and misidentifies him as God. So there must have been some Jews during this period that revered Metatron to such a degree that it might have approached some type of bitheism, 2 powers in heavenism, which has some historical precedent. Bitheistic ideas are found within Second Temple Jewish literature, starting with a famous vision in the book of Daniel. "I saw one like a son of man coming with the clouds of heaven." This son of man character was presented to God and was given dominion and glory and kingship that all peoples, nations, and languages would serve him, which could be interpreted as having godlike power and dominion. This mysterious son of man figure is possibly meant to be some powerful angelic being. The scholar Peter Schaeffer argues that the Son of Man in Daniel is the Archangel Michael himself, elevating him almost to godlike status. In fact, interestingly enough, some have argued that Michael and Metatron were originally considered to be the same angel, with Metatron being the more esoteric, magical name for Michael. Speculation around the Son of Man continued for centuries after the Book of Daniel. The Dead Sea Scrolls also mention angelic and human beings elevated to godlike status, as does, obviously, early Christian literature, by elevating Jesus to divine status. So the idea of 2 powers in heaven is there for centuries, and reaches its climax in 3rd Enoch.
That was my point I was making earlier. What does that sound like? When you got somebody sitting next to God on the throne. Feel me?
Yeah.
So as a work of spin-off literature, Third Enoch not only vastly expands on Enoch's brief appearance in the book of Genesis, but also vastly expands on the vision of God's throne from Ezekiel chapter 1, describing every facet of creation as under the control of an angelic bureaucracy, with God as its king and Metatron as its vice-regent. In the following centuries, Metatron continues to be a prominent character in Jewish magic and mystical traditions, and he even appears within esoteric Islamic traditions as well. We'll dive into this topic in a future video, but in the meantime, if you want to learn more about Islamic practices, I recommend Wendover Productions' recent video on the logistics of the Hajj. It's a deep dive into how the infrastructure of Mecca and the Saudi government.
You're there, right?
Kind of.
There's Mecca.
That is?
That square box.
That's crazy.
And handled a huge influx of millions of pilgrims each year, and you can watch it exclusively on Nebula. Nebula is a streaming platform built by and for creators, where you can watch exclusive content from a bunch of your favorite educational creators.
Yeah.
That's crazy though.
We'll have to dive into that Mecca shit sometime. That square box and the significance of that square box.
You can find that shit out tonight, bro.
Oh yeah, we can hit on that.
Just laying here watching your stream and falling asleep.
Mecca. Staring at her, staring at her.
Say I went from 7:14 to 6:14.
Oh hell.
Yeah, she's 8 pounds.
Alright, I'm been out here for a while. I'm gonna get off here for a while.
Alright, I love you, Bobby.
Alright, my guy. Much fucking love. It was great hanging out.
I'll see you later tonight, Crispy.
Yes, sir, my guy.
Hell yeah. Been fun. Been real. Stay safe, stay motivated, stay on your grind, y'all. Keep your eyes open.